Hello, everyone. Hello, I am crudberry. I am a streamer. I do all sorts of streamy things, and I know that you know this, so why am I telling you this? Instead, I could just be telling you, welcome. And so I will.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute, Leggy. Hey. Hey. I am Crudberry. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I am having a wonderful time. I am having a day! I have just eaten, which is usually the case. Sorry I'm late. Remy has made a wonderful soup, which is full of tofu and corn and beans, and all of these things are very, very fibrous. And so my body has been having a time, but not to be bested, my gladiatorial arena that I call a digestive tract has been keeping me very busy. So, late I am. However, it does not matter because we are not here to talk. Well, I was gonna say we're not here to talk about, like, my digestive tract, but that's actually not a bad segue. Speaking of shit, Sonic the Hedgehog. What is happening? What is happening at all with Sonic, with the little blue guy? Do I have him in here? Is he in here somewhere? Where is him? There you are, you motherfucker. You're in trouble. No, don't dance at me. No. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking hate this guy. I can't believe that they thought they could do this and get away with it. Why are you back? Stop. What isn't ever happening with Sonic games? Well, see, that's what you might say, right? You might say, oh, Sonic games have always been bad. But, see, everyone wants this game to be good, and that's a pretty big deal to me. Because this is the game in which Sega and Sonic Team have said repeatedly, hey guys, don't worry, we're spending all of the time necessary on this one. We're not gonna rush it. We're gonna give it all the time it needs. It's gonna be open world, you guys. It's gonna be a great, actually good open world game that was not rushed. It will be exactly what our vision for the series is. Which means that if this game is not good, then it just reflects that the series is not worth keeping around anymore. And so we've been hoping that it would be very good. And, well, you know, why don't I just let the game tell you about the game, huh? Let's take a look.
So I was going through the first Sonic Boom episode.
Sonic Forces trailer.
Weirdness with the game, so you can see.
Yeah, there's some weirdness with the game. Okay, let's go. Let's get into it. So, I'm going to be a little choppy with this. I'm going to be a little choppy talking about this because I don't want to spend all the time on it. But there's so much. First of all of this shit that's happening here, runs forward, he gets the rings, these sound effects, that sound effect, why are they using the same sound effects they've been using since 2008? This is what I don't understand. Like, I mean, we're not even talking about how those barrels just crumbled and that puddle didn't react to stepping in it, but the idea that you're making a brand new game that's like a departure for your series and just I'm gonna pause right here. You're just going to use the same sound effects that you've been using over and over for a decade? That's a little gross. Over a decade. Oh my god, it's been like 14 years and they're still using the exact same sound effects. And now, you want to know what sound effects they've actually made? You want to hear what they've actually made brand new for this new game? Are you fucking kidding me? That sounds like I'm switching options in like a Sega Genesis game. Like, that sounds like the menu options going like, oh, save game, delete file, erase, like the bam, bam, bam. That's not okay. That's not okay. This can't be what you're representing as your brand new departure for the franchise. And then, like, he grinds up a rail because I guess it's very slow. In fact, slower than having run. Also, why can he climb? Why can he climb when he can also just run up the wall? Why is that necessary? What are you doing? Why are you taking so long to walk? No one walks in a Sonic game. It's just weird as hell. And then he gets up here and there's nothing here. And then he's so this is the first moment where I kind of like just lost my shit a little bit. I want you to take in the experience of being at the top of this tower, because what they're doing here is they're showing you everything out in the vista, right? So why don't you look out in the vista and see if you notice anything? Stuff's appearing, disappearing. There's a lot of pop-in. It's very bad pop-in. The rings, like, fly out and then come back into you as if you're going at high speeds, even if you walk at them. Pop-in, shadow resolution changes. It's 2022. Like, we can't be doing this. The ground! It's just not acceptable, dude! Hello, Kieran Dirk. Hello, Tiny Mimikyu. Game Freak, hire this hedgehog. Yeah, this is Sonic if it was an Unreal Engine. Oh, God. And then I love that little rock just is like, ugh! Just a hedgehog? Jesus Christ! Like, there's no reason for it to have fallen apart. It just gets spooked. It just freaks out and leaves. Here's an enemy, but he decides not to fight it, so fuck me, I guess. Can't see gameplay. Is just a bunch of rails and rings and like that didn't even take you anywhere worthwhile. It just kind of shot you out into the open. What's the point of that? Why is there a rail here? Why am I collecting rings? Are they useful? I can't see the HUD. What is that? What are you doing? He's like trying to scratch his dick, but like at hyper speed. And he can only do it in short bursts. Can you show us what this thing is? No, I'm gonna go get some more rings. There's so many rings, you guys. Oh, and I'm sure they're useful, right? Here we come. Is it statue? You got a statue puzzle? Looks like a Korok puzzle. Know what I mean? You remember in Breath of the Wild, which is what they're obviously taking inspiration from, with their stupid piano track and the rain everywhere? That's another thing I need to mention. But yeah, right? Like, this looks like a Korok puzzle. One of these things is not like the other. You rotate it, and then you get, like, a little minor reward. Certainly not a major reward, right? Because you'd want to get a major reward for doing stuff like this. Like, going up a tower and, like, completing all these challenges. Although, when you get to the top, there's actually not a reward here. But, you know. If they had done it right, it would be major. So what's this? A minor reward? Is this going to be a Korok seed? It's going to be like, you know, like 50 rings? No, it opens a door that gives you access to the rest of the world. That's required. That's a required puzzle. You gotta know that that statue's not right. Whoa, 3 fires? I wonder if I'll put them out by circling them? Like, what is this? And then, like, it kind of... Did that make a rail appear? Your reward for doing that is that it makes like a Ubisoft tower animation, and then a grind rail pops in. Boop. And then you get an oranberry. But no, we're not done with that yet. I'm gonna go the fuck back, alright? I don't think they wanted you to notice this. When it's raining in this game, I want you to take a look at the rain's direction and note that it is not being rendered to the world. It's being rendered to where Sonic is facing. So now it's coming from over here. Now it's coming from over there, because Sonic is facing that way. The rain is just attached to Sonic. It's just... like, the way that likely works is that it's just a cone of rain that just turns when Sonic physically turns. It's like he's wearing a big parachute with a cloud attached to it. Like, it's not even attached to the camera. It's just coming from where Sonic looks. That's not okay. That's not okay. I would have gotten docked points for that in my college classes. So all right, that was a little rain tangent. Yeah, Ubisoft Tower. Woo! Now there's a rail and a berry. I just don't get it. What the fuck is this? Like, if you're gonna show an exploration trailer, show me what's happening. What is this? What is this made of? Why are we running on it? Why are there just... Why are there just, like what? There's just a line rider stage in the sky! That doesn't look like open world game design. It just looks like a horse ass. You could have easily made these, like, some kind of ancient structures that are, like, you know, like have something there. Have like a Shadow of the Colossus creature there that you have to grind around, or like put the grind rails on like the sides of otherwise impassable terrain, just so it at least doesn't look like shit. What are you doing, Sonic? You notice something? This is the last thing that I'm super duper gonna harp on. Bird. I'm not gonna tell you what's happening. I'm gonna let you sit here and watch, but pay attention to the bird. And remember that in Sonic games, when you are running really fast and you burst through like a scripted area, they like having you like run through trees and then birds fly away, or like run over an ocean and then fish fly up out of you. So it's like, whoa, there's animals. It's like it's coming alive. It's responding to me. Keep an eye on the idea of bird, right? God, the pop in. Oh, cool, a bird. Oh man, is that a bird? Wow. Holy shit, you guys, this game has birds. Yo, there's a bird. Why? Why does this seagull appear every time you go quickly? Look, just, if you are moving fast, there is a bird. It's like, because they can't script like certain areas for birds to fly out of because it's not linear. They just decided, well, we don't want to give that up, so what if we just spawn birds behind Sonic constantly every time he's moving? What if we just kept fucking spawning this one fucking seagull to appear over and over again? And he moves faster than Sonic! The fastest thing alive! I just don't understand. What is your thesis statement? Oh my god. Everyone has seen this. Everyone has talked about this already. I don't have to tell you why this fucking sucks. It's like a fucking... It's the goddamn, like, iPhone app ad. Like, oh, how do I do this? Well, whoopsie doopsie, I didn't solve the puzzle. Can you do better? Download Clash of Clans. I can't, dude. It's just so disappointing. And this is exactly what I expected. Like, make no mistake, I expected this. I expected a big open world full of fucking nothing. And nothing, and also you jump in this, and I guess gameplay. And every element of gameplay, by the way, appears to just give you berries, so that's cool. Every single thing that you do gets you one of these spiky berries, or like one of the orange berries that we saw before. It's just like, are there NPCs? Are there enemies? Is there anything? They've shown us combat before, but they clearly didn't like despawn all the enemies in the area because Sonic ran past one of them, but only one. So are the fights in this game just things that you do once and then they're gone? What's happening? It just like...
Impressive. Don't invest in Sonic.
The Sonic market's crashing right now.
Buy low, sell high.
Oh, it's just so bad. It's just so bad. But regardless, that's my Sonic rant. Hi. My name is Crudberry. I am a variety streamer, as you know. I am very disappointed in the games industry today, but that's not what we're here to do.
RFM Chat X420, new Sonic game looks terrible. Damn, I'm shook.
It's just... Thank you for 420, RFM. It's just like... There isn't really a way for this Sonic game to truly disappoint me. Because, like, I've already been there. We've already experienced Sonic being bad. So, I know, right? Like, I know the games are gonna be bad. But this is the one. Like, everyone has been saying, hey, we're fucking done with this. Give us a good game, take your time, make it worth my money. And this is the one. They've been doing this for fucking how long? Sonic Forces? Since 2017. 5 fucking years. And they've been saying, we're going to take our time with this one. Like, the way that I've been looking at it is that this is the Sonic game that determines if Sonic games keep being made. So as far as I'm concerned, we're just seeing, like, history, right? Here it is. This is the last one. Like, there's no way. There's no way. This is the last one. And if it's not the last one, it's the last one people will remember. The series will peter out and just fizzle.
OrifemChitX20. Translation: we've got hideous employee turnover and have no direction, so we've scrapped the project every 6 to 18 months during the period.
Ding dong. That's exactly correct, RFM. I refuse to believe that the Sonic franchise spent 5 years working on this project consistently, and that's what they came up with. There's no way. People had vision for this, and everything was thrown away. That has to be it. Space Age Fox, welcome the heck in with a raid. Thank you so much for raiding. We are just about to get started with Sly Cooper 2. So welcome the heck. Welcome the heck. Go Mainu. Hello, Akai.
Wow.
Wow. Yo, Space Age Fox, we were playing Minecraft. Tell me how it was. And everyone here, you should click on that link. Go take a look at Space Age Fox's channel. Give them a look, a follow, whatever you feel. And I'm sure you will not be disappointed. In fact, you will be cool if you were to follow there. So, that's all the encouragement I think you need. But outside of that, my day's been good, I guess.
OrifemChitX20. Hey, fix your raid alert.
What raid alert? Wait, was that? Did that not say that it was a raid? I mean, I'll do this. I thought that said ooh woo rar. Ooh woo rar. The graphics are screwed up. No, it looks the same to me.
Big Cave Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Rambling Catalyst.
Thank you, Cave. Leggy Boy Logan redeemed a smooch. Mwah. Get hyped. Thank you, Cave Monster, for starting a hype train. Hi. Hello, my name is Crudberry, and we are now how long into the stream? 30 minutes. Ha! Time to begin. The perfect time to start playing a video game, don't you think?
Hype? Crud be hype.
Has the drawing always been randomly broken in half and there's some joke I'm not getting? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it has been an entire year, RFM. And here's my host alert. Right, it's just Plover's drawing. And then here's the raid alert. Wait, it's not doing it? There it is. It's been like that for a year. And you, right now, are the first person to ever mention it. Which is so funny. The joke was that I've been waiting for someone to say something. And it took a year. Anyhow, that's just me being silly. I do want to make a new raid alert, now that that's finally happened.
OrifemChitX20. I've mentioned it before, you just didn't read it, you dingus.
I am a dingus. I thought it was intentional. It was, I did do it on purpose, but I did it on purpose because it didn't make any sense, and I, at the time, didn't have enough graphics to make another raid alert. But since I had never seen anyone say anything about it, I was like, shrug. Regardless, where is Sly Cooper? Oh, that's right. He's right here. And the game is a little dark. I wish I could lighten it up. Can I lighten it up? I'm gonna experiment with this for a little bit. Let's get game volume up. Filters. Effect filters. Luma key? That sounds like what I want, right? Nope. Not what I want. Okay. So get rid of the Luma key. I guess that's just keying things out. Apply LUT. What is that? Probably nothing I want. You know what? What if I just did color collection? Or color correction?
ORFM Cheerdex 420. PS thank you for streaming during BLFC so people like me who aren't going have something to do less than 3.
Trust me, I understand. Turn up the bright and whoop, that's wrong. Higher contrast. Oh, that'll do her. Yeah, how's that look? Now you can see. Maybe higher gamma? Oh my god, it's like it's a video game. Okay, yeah. I'll just leave that on whenever the game is like too dark. I've noticed Dark Souls likes to be like that too. It's literally, I have no idea what's happening. But when I play the game on my like capture screen, it looks like what you're seeing now. And it looks that way on the TV as well. But for some reason, when it's in OBS and it sends off to you, it's way too dark. When did Bidoof Crud become a thing? When I made a 420 emote. Which, by the way, RFM, thank you for saying 420, or for cheering 420. Yeah, Sunny made Bidoof Crud. And I love it. You know what, that's actually a little too bright. Well, just a little bit more messing with the filters, not for long. A little less, higher contrast, lower contrast. No, contrast is fine. We need less gamma. I think that looks fine. Okay, cool. Are those boofs in the title? They're little spicy peppers. Because this game's getting spicy. Because it's literally about spices. To recap, we are targeting all of the clockwork parts, which have been stolen from a museum that we had planned to steal them from. Clockwork being an evil robot man who kills people, including Sly's parents. And the guy who runs this spice operation, which spice is a stand-in for drugs, most likely highly psychoactive drugs, as when fed to elephants we have seen that it causes them to absolutely go apeshit. So yeah, we're stopping a drug operation, but sort of as collateral damage. We don't seem to actually care about the drugs, we just want to steal the thing that belongs to not them, and also happens to be what they're using to make the drugs. It's totally not cocaine. Yeah, totally not cocaine at all. What are you even talking about? Cocaine's not real. They made that up for Scarface. Also, while the pre-roll was happening, I was running around a little bit to get a feel for the game again, and I suck at this game, so my health is very low. I think I'm just gonna die. Cool. ESRB save cocaine? Yeah, basically. Also, thank y'all for the hype train! I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Oofy doofers. That's a really good little thing y'all have done for me, and I appreciate it. Also, happy Pride, everybody! I think this is the first stream that began during Pride Month. So hello. I hope you're all feeling as queer as you wish to. And if you don't wish to feel queer at all, I hope people appreciate that you're an ally. I did blow it. I blew it and I died. But if I blow it on purpose, or if I'm snorting blow, did I really blow it? Or did I make it? Boo-ho? Crudberry? That's me. That's who I am. Hello. How are you? Bloated and farted. Did you see Sonic Frontier gameplay footage? Yes. Oh, Cave Monster, we just had a very intense talk about Sonic Frontier gameplay footage. I was talking about it with Pivot earlier, Pivot and Elgato, and I came to the conclusion that I think I would actually have more fun playing Sonic Boom than Sonic Frontiers. And that like scares me. The prospect of the worst game in the series history being better than their new title that they supposedly worked on for like longer than any other Sonic game in history. That doesn't feel good. Do you have Roblox? Nope, and I never will. Roblox is a game for Zoomers that I don't understand because I'm old and disconnected from the world. I should start actually figuring out where I need to be going. There, have one of those. Need to go there, and there, and there. Let's do the one on the right first. Crudberry. So my response to it was to the tune of the old Sonic the Hedgehog intro. Blue streak ambles by. Sonic the tech demo. So painfully snow, nobody knocks to buy. Sonic the tech demo. It's. Damn. Izzy the fat cat wants a smooch. Mwah. Hello, Izzy the fat cat. Roblox came out in the 2010s, so yeah, it came out in the 2010s, but it's for Zoomers. It's like how, well, I mean, if you think about it, to me, Roblox looks like a game that was designed for people who were like 7, right? Maybe like 13 at the oldest. And then it just evolved into something that had like a whole bunch of different games in it that sometimes were like more mature in content because the community made them. But if you think about it, someone who was 13, 14 in the 2010s, that is a Zoomer. You were a Zoomer if you were born after 95. So, I'm still not wrong. Rip off the ruby. Yeah, sure. How dare you? Hello, Def. How are you? Oh, come on. Just go off the cliff like everyone else. Alright. How do I get down there? Oh, can I literally just walk in from the other area? Okay, cool. Yeah.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility. However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple. Just jump in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
I see.
OverFM Cheered X20. By the way, did you hear Barkus got raided by Sly's voice actor last night?
What? What? Why the fuck did Siri respond? I said what? And then she said, I'm on it. And I was scared that like somehow a call was answered on my phone and like my aunt was speaking to me while I was streaming. That's a spooky fear. Crud, she's on it. Don't question. That's fair. That's fair. Gotcha. Okay. So I just jump out and it lights for no reason? Okay. I thought I had to use the laser to light it. And that would be why he distinguished between floor lasers and laser grids, but whatever. The challenge is to not get hit at all. Sly's voice actor. That's just wild to me. Was Barkus playing Sly Cooper? Are Barkus and I both playing Sly Cooper? Or was it just like... Is it just like a random happenstance thing? I mean, either way, that's really cool. Love to leave dangerous explosives in my highly secured layers. Not only do I leave the dangerous explosives there,
I'm within visual
but the
range of
dangerous
spice
explosives
What's next?
are being
Rajan
actively
boasts about
replenished all the
life while
time.
Spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
Alright. Sly Fox the Gamer, hello there. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am playing Sly Cooper 2, not for the first time, but basically for the first time, because I don't remember any of it because of my ADHD. So this will be fun. Jump in the barrel. I love this animation so much. Guess someone who is like mutually acquainted suggesting him as a raid. Well, I mean that's not surprising. Barkus is really fucking cool, and I mean I've also had that happen to me. Acquaintances do be suggesting. Okay. So I've got to get him up to the top of the grinder. Where do I go for that? Ooh, don't look at me. Yeah, nothing to see here. Just your run-of-the-mill TNT barrel. Very normal that this is here. So I guess I'm taking this way? To the laser grid? Just making sure that nobody heard that. Somehow nobody heard that. Pretty cool. The fact that it comes with movement sound accompaniment is pretty great. Yeah, it's very good. I think one of the best decisions the Sly Cooper games ever made was having sneaking just be accompanied by like bass plucking. Alright, and that's the next laser grid I need to blow up. Do these do anything? Yeah, okay, they're guns. Okay. Quick question. Where's the gun? Like, I guess it's cool because they have, like, automated spotlights that don't have to be manned by guards. But they've got some real intense technological advances if they just have guns that are invisible. What is this? Oh, that's probably something I use later. Oh, hobo. Let me under here. Table. I fucking fell for it. Fuck yeah. It shoots photon bolts.
Orifem Chid X100, whose footprints are those?
Footprints? I didn't leave any footprints. Unless you're talking about someone else's footprints. Are there footprints? Nah, see no footprints. I use my good little tippy taps. No footprints here. Just little tippy taps. You know what? Unprints your foot. No! That foot was printed for me by my mother. In her DNA chamber.
Orifem Chid X10, have you seen Blythe's voice actor reacting to horny tweets?
No, but that's something I need to see. Okay, now we're up here. Good lord, lots of do. I guess I could just jump down, huh? Could I jump directly into Le Barrel? No. Uninspired, 0 out of 10. RFM, if you have a video of Blythe's voice actor reacting to horny tweets, I suppose this stream is already pretty spicy. I could take a look at that. I want to know how many people who made horny tweets about Blythe were not furries. A lot. A lot. Like, the Elden Ring community, I must assume, is mostly not furries. So when every message that's around Blythe at any given time is like, take seed, give seed, receive seed, try poking, try fingering, try tongue, I kinda sort of feel like humanity in general is just super into this big werewolf. Yeah, people like werewolves.
Orifem cheered X20. Okay, I posted it in chat.
Nice. Yeah, I had good instincts. I have to stop halfway through. Alright, now I'm out of there. Oh, but they're coming after me, though. Hello? Uh-oh.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Oh, but what if it kills these guards and they all have valuable things in their pockets? Doggammit. I can't complete the mission yet, chat. I had to abandon ship. Oh, camera, please work with me. Camera. Alright, they're gonna cross paths about here. So I want to be under this table. Elden Ring making people furries is wild. Hey, look. Stranger things have happened. Anyway. Grab that link. Put it here. Grab link, put it here. There we go.
Hello, I'm Scott.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's get this going.
And I play Blythe in Elden Ring. So you pronounce it Blythe, not Blythe, not Blythe, Blythe. He's upright, like a man, and he has the head of a wolf. I know that he's caused quite a stir in the furry world, which I didn't know anything about until I looked on the internet.
See, okay, I believe you. You know what? I choose to believe you, sir. But when you say, I didn't know anything about until I looked on the internet, that's everybody, boo. Everyone didn't know about furries until they looked on the internet. That's very, like, non-committal. You could just be saying that to cover your ass, and I'm gonna see you at MFF this year. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Let's read your tweets. Let me go talk to my wolf boyfriend, because honest to God, with that voice, even I would f***ing. Thank you very much. Would Blythe Elden Ring be considered a DILF? Be honest. All right, I'll take it. Blythe the DILF. Blythe is so thick. Blythe was created by someone else in terms of the visionary of Blythe, the vision of him, the artwork. I'm taking all his compliments and I'm just gonna go with it.
Hell
Please
yeah.
make more sexy animal men. Sakes, please. Listen, Miyazaki, that is a request. Not only did they make Blythe a sexy half-wolf man, they gave him a sexy voice. Thank you very much. I want Blythe to kiss me on the lips.
No, 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 no.
And tell me that we make a great team. And I want him to pick me up. On the wolf man, they gave him a sexy voice. Thank you very much.
Look at that smile. That's so cute. That's so cute. Look at, he's like actually like physically blushing. That's adorable. This guy is great. This guy is a riot.
I want Blythe to kiss me on the lips and tell me that we make a great team. And I want him to pick me up and carry me to his little wolf hovel. Hovel? Hovel? Did I say it right? This is for you. We make a great team. When's the Elden Ring dating sim coming? So I can with Blythe. What's a dating sim? Simulator. Oh, right. There's some money to be made on that. These tweets are brilliant, by the way. I've got a huge smile on my face. I'm not a furry, but I do find Blythe kind of hot. I mean, I'm not a furry, and I find you quite hot. What's the point of Elden Ring if I can't ever have my tarnished kiss Blythe with tongue? Goodness me. Blythe, the bestest boy in Elden Ring. He's a very good boy. Can be a naughty boy though as well, if you like. Blythe
Stop it.
is by far the coolest character in Elden Ring. And he's Welsh as die. For any Americans that are watching this, or anyone that's not from the UK, die is basically a slang word or a nickname for anyone called David. Elden Ring is actually a 0 out of 10 because you can't Blythe. What would it be out of 10 if you could Blythe? No, no way, absolutely not. I'm not reading that. Elden Ring makes me feel normal. I want to kiss Blythe, the half-wolf, under the full moon. Normal feelings. God, it's like a line of poetry, that. I could
What
read
happened?
these all
What,
day.
what,
I'm having a great time. I've spent
You're
hundreds...
having a great time. You're not going to read us that one? I want to know what that one is. Give me the one. Show me the one, and then have it be crudberry. Like don't blur me out because I know it's my tweet. You're a fucking coward. You're censoring me.
Hundreds upon hundreds of hours of my life in Elden Ring trying to figure out how to make Blythe hug me and kiss me, but there seems to be just no way. Did I waste my money? Here's a kiss for you. Maybe there needs to be a version of Elden Ring where you can kiss all the characters. How did I feel reading those tweets? Warm, aroused, comforted, and very loved. Thank you to everyone who has shown the love and the horniness for Blythe. Thank you very much, Diolch yn fawr, for watching. If you enjoyed, then please subscribe below. That's enough chit chat for now.
I'm sorry, BuzzFeed.
Then please subscribe. Thank you very much, Diolch yn fawr.
Thank you very much, Speaks Foreign Language, for watching. Oh, that's BuzzFeed, alright. Oh my god, that was great. This is very good. The famous I'm not a furry, but yeah, right, it happens at least once per year. This year we're getting a lot of them, huh? We had Blythe and the bad guys. Also, Blythe is not the goodest boy in Elden Ring. I will tell you right now, there's a gooder boy, and his name is Malakath, and that's all I'm saying about that. We are seeing horny furries on YouTube. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm on YouTube, so. There's a great clip of the VTuber Bao. Someone bought a Scott Arthur cameo. Oh.
Orifem cheered X40, something in Chinese. I'm just the editor.
IDK, I'm just the editor. Yeah, for real. Like, that's a person who was up fucking late as hell and is just like, look, dude, just let me go home. I asked my boss about it and she didn't know, and we can't read this. I'm just gonna put speaks foreign language. Fuck it. Didn't Mr. Wolf have some realistic details in the movie? Well, I won't spoil it. Big Cave Monster, is it a YouTube link? Because if it's not, you know what? I'm just gonna permit you anyway. Permit Big Cave Monster. Volume warning for fangirl. Oh boy. All right, this is the last clip, and then I'm gonna go back to the game.
Okay.
I want Blythe to breed me.
What? You can't start like this is a 45-second video. You can't start with that. Good God.
Okay.
I want Blythe to breed me. I want his puppies, please. I want the leash. I want the collar. I'm drooling. Woof. 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 Woof.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Had to stand up and leave. Yo, same. I feel.
Okay.
I want Blythe to breed me.
You motherfuckers had better never do some shit like this. I'm going to I will revolt. I will remove the platform from the internet. Y'all cannot take some of the shit that I have said about some of these characters and give it to the voice actors. I will rip the world in twine. Twain? No, it'll be twine. I'm gonna turn it to spaghetti string. Jesus Christmas. That's really funny. But as a streamer myself, I feel vulnerable. Oh boy, oh howdy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't even. I'm gonna play the video game. Hello. Hi, how are you? Here comes the big guy. Okay, let me just get right back under here. Stop thinking about what I just heard. And that guy says he's never heard of furries. He looked dead in the camera and said, with a straight face, I want his puppies. That's not allowed. You can't say that. Go to jail. Don't pass go. Look, I was just making a joke about how we're dealing with the spice trade in this game. The actual spice is all y'all. Y'all supplied God, being a furry was the best decision I ever made in my life. I don't have to have face cam now. That's nice work, past Deej.
Orifem Chid X 1337. Is this what Deej is like when he's turned on?
No.
Oh well?
This is Deej, like, embarrassed. This is me, like, not knowing what to do with myself. Because I'm imagining that I could be that VTuber. Because I could be, right? That could be me, right? Why did you... What the fuck is this betrayal? That guy just turned the fuck around for no reason. That's not how this works. Oh my god. You blew it. Why is Crud embarrassed? No reason. I'm not giving you guys ideas. No way. If you were not here to get your inspiration, then I am afraid you missed the boat. Okay. Elaborate, I'm interested. Elaborate, streamer. What a funny little shadow. What's that one doing? Are you alright? Good God. Leave, buddy. Someone made a storyboard / animatic over the no more of that. I will not be perusing this on stream. That's too much. You cannot show me someone having made Blythe actually say the words. Nope, not for me, not right now. That's for before bed, is what that is. God, the internet's a crazy place. Let me be horny in peace. How dare you? You can't just show the private thoughts, the private public thoughts of a streamer in public. You can't just do that.
It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Who's your daddy?
Obviously Blythe is my daddy, okay? Do you really have to ask? It's just, How did I know the code for that? There is no horny in peace, crudberry. The internet was just given 2 hot new Pokemon professors at the start of Pride Month. That's true. I saw a post yesterday that was like, I know they didn't just jump scare me at 6 a.m. with the couple looking for an experimental third. And that's such a vibe. That's all I got on Tinder here. It was like, if anyone was looking for a guy, it was like, you know, my wife and I are very committed in our relationship, but we're sort of feeling like we might want to experiment and have another guy in it. And I'm like, I mean, that's neat, but I'm looking for more than your science project, to be honest. They made Giga Chad a Pokemon professor. That's exactly what I thought when I saw him. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so chat, which one are y'all gonna get? Which Pokemon game, if you're interested at all, do you think you're gonna get? Or are you gonna get both? Because I really want Violet. I love the computer boy. I feel like he's going to be less popular than, you know, the one that's flesh and blood and has big sexy scales, right? Like furries are gonna be like, oh my god, big lizard. I like the robot one. I think it's cute. I think it's cute as hell. I like me a good Protogen. I like me a synth. It's very gender. And also purple. Hello? Have you met me? Have you looked at my backdrop? Scarlet, because Red's my favorite. Unfortunately, I don't get Daddy Professor, but whatever. See, that's how I feel. I am going to get Violet, but I'm like, damn. I would really like to have a lady as my professor, though. That is the one thing I'm missing out on. But that ain't no thing. Let's hit it.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Mila, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played.
Dither said Miraidon had a Voronek, and I cannot unsee it.
As soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind. But first, the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwork Heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
Ah. My tooth just started hurting. I really hate that. If I am less funny over the next few minutes, it's because I am in great pain. Please understand. Ow.
Orifem Shed X100. Hey Deej, have you played this game before?
I have played this game before, but I don't remember it, so I may as well not have. Basically, the only thing that I remember are, like, vague themes and the controls. Ugh.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door.
And
we're on for that date in Bollywood.
Cool.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the Clockwork Heart, you'll need access to that control box, but it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
Alright, stealing keys. Let's go. Taking ibuprofen. Getting too close to the guard. Okay, the guard is fine. I got to take my ibuprofen. I wouldn't say it's been dying, just as it hasn't changed, and people are becoming disillusioned from nostalgia. So, fuck, that tooth hurts. Ah. Alright, nothing I can do about it. I will ignore it. I think Pokemon has ideas, and I think they're valuable. Like, the experiences that they're going for, the additions to the gameplay, there are a lot of really great ideas that are circulating through the Pokemon devs' minds. The issue is that there's a lot of pressure from, like, the higher-ups to meet deadlines and expectations, and pressure from the fans to meet a certain other completely, like, arbitrary set of expectations, depending on what people are nostalgic for. So, at first, people were super nostalgic for Gen 1, and they were like, oh, I want, just, give me Charizard. And folks were, like, really happy when that kind of thing was sort of what happened in, I guess X and Y, right? Wasn't that when you got the choice of Gen 1 starter? People responded pretty well to that. And then people were like, alright, well, don't keep giving us Gen 1. Like, give us something else next. But there's no denying that every time they give us Gen 1, they still make a lot of money off of those same Gen 1 Pokemon. And imagine the merch that they've already made, especially considering that it's Gen 1 Pokemon who are in Super Smash Bros. You are now incentivized to keep selling games with Gen 1 Pokemon in them because there's Amiibo made of Gen 1 Pokemon, and there's games coming out with Gen 1 Pokemon as, like, some of the primary draws. Then as time goes on, people know that they're tired of nostalgia being capitalized on, and they want something different. The question is, what do they want? And that is a lot harder to figure out. And so, as this struggle continues with Game Freak, it becomes imperative that they do something to spice things up. And no matter what they do, the Pokemon fans will not respond well. Like, that was just boned. I don't think I could have gotten back up. Game Freak can't do correct. You know what I mean? It's not possible. Pokemon fans will be mad no matter what they get. And this is because they're polarizing opinions, largely because of how the like fandom structure just developed over time. It's really unfortunate, honestly. Like, it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the games. More so it has things to do with just what happened to happen. And there's not a cure for happenstance. So, like, I don't know. People are going to say all the time, oh, Pokemon's dying, you know? It happens every generation. It's happened every generation since, like, Gen 5. Pokemon's dying, Pokemon's dying, Pokemon's dying. Maybe even since before that. But that's when I remember starting to hear it. And there's just not a solution. Like, oh, let's try Mega Evolution. Okay, well, that's cool, but it kind of seems gimmicky, and you're just rehashing old designs. Why don't you use a new design? Blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay, let's do not Mega Evolution, but instead it's just a special move that your Pokemon gets. So now it works with new Pokemon, and it doesn't have to just be old ones. But for the people who still like Gen 1, now Diglett has hair. Look at that. It's like, okay, that sort of feels like it's towing the middle ground. That should work. No, people hate it. What are you doing? This is just Megas again. Ugh. It's exactly like Megas, even though it's different from Megas. Okay, so then we won't do Mega Evolution, and we won't just give them arbitrarily new moves. What if we made them, like, really, really big? Like, there's gotta be some kind of transformative element, because this is what we want to do. And folks are like, no, never. It's all bad. Also, your trees suck. And Pokemon Company is like, do you play the game for the trees? Okay, I guess I'll improve the trees. And they're like, yeah, okay, the trees are better, but I hate Hop. He's just How again. Say, well, okay, but they're different characters, and we fixed this character by removing the things that you didn't like about How. Yeah, but you didn't. Well, okay, what should we do instead? I don't know. Maybe just get rid of everything. But we had Toby Fox do the music for this one. Is that? I mean, there's like a song that he made, and then we're gonna work with him in the future. It's not good enough. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, the thing that I've observed with Pokemon fans is that there is no consensus. All of them want different things. Some of them are ecstatic right now, some of them are pissed. And that's how it's been consistently the whole time. Like, what can they do to please Pokemon fans and please their bosses? Oh, dude, why aren't all the Pokemon in the game? I want a global dex with every single Pokemon that's ever existed in the game. How? We don't have enough room to do that in our video game. And eventually, we're going to have to put our feet down and tell you that we can't do that, so we're telling you now. Well, what's so important in this game that you can't put my favorite Pokemon in it? What, your favorite Pokemon, like Snubble? I don't know. It's a catch-22. It's the problem of, like, all things at once.
That's it! Half the Clockwork Heart! The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon!
Are the devs listening to fans too much? I think it's situational. I think if okay, so the devs have a game that they want to make. Nintendo has quotas that they want the devs to meet. The fans have a bunch of arbitrary suggestions that they're going to yell about if they don't get. I don't think I don't think Pressure 2 or Pressure 3 matter. I don't think Nintendo's decisions or the fans should matter in making art. If the Pokemon games are to be a good art piece, then they are supposed to be about what is supposed to be made. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to do? What are my intents? What are the things that get in the way of that? How do we avoid those things? And yet, they're being stifled from multiple different directions. And I think if they never listened to the fans at all, the fans might actually be happier. I think if they just did what they wanted and made a good game without trying to please anybody, then people would be pleased just because they got a good game. And some of them wouldn't be pleased, but like the majority wouldn't be sitting here talking about, oh, make the trees better. And you know, when they released footage of Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus, they were like, take a look at this, we worked really hard on it, check it out. You can just run around the environment and throw Pokeballs at Pokemon and keep running. And people, again, I swear to God, I saw this again. What's with the fucking trees, though? Can't y'all figure out trees? What's wrong with trees? Why do you care? Why is that your problem? Does every game have to be fucking Just Cause? Calm down. You're putting courses from the Mario Kart mobile game in Mario Kart 8 as DLC? Look at these trees. They're so bad. They look worse than the previous Mario Kart 8 tracks. Oh, so the game looks different from another game from 2014? They're making DLC in 2022 for a game made in 2014, and it looks different than it did back then, well, that's crazy. It's almost like they're different devs. It's almost like the dev team that's working on it is the same dev team working on Mario Kart Tour, constantly creating new content for that. That's crazy. It almost makes entire total sense. But people don't want things that make sense. People want things that are exactly what come out of their own brains. This is not how I imagine Nintendo properties looking, and so it must be bad. It must be shit. It must be spat upon. I don't know, guys. Like, maybe be happy that they're putting more Mario Kart in the world. It's just, this is just an idea. Why are there so many Fire Emblem characters in Super Smash Bros? Where is Gex? Like, some people like Fire Emblem, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we're not making Fire Emblem characters anymore. Here's a Xenoblade character. Basically just Fire Emblem again. They're completely different franchises. Their movesets are completely different. No, anime woman, no good. Okay, well, do you feel excited about Splatoon 3? Yeah. Actually, Splatoon 3 is perfect. Okay, we'll make Splatoon 3. Alright. Thanks. You hated Dynamax stuff, says Big Cave. See, that's fine. It's fine if you don't like something. The problem isn't criticism of a thing, and the problem isn't having tastes. The problem is that Pokemon fans are rabid. And when they don't like something, they blame Nintendo for having different tastes than they had. Oh, you made a video game that isn't about the thing that I wanted it to be about. Therefore, the game is bad. And not only am I saying the game is bad, I'm saying that you're bad. And not only am I saying that you're bad and the game is bad, I'm saying that I am justified in doing bad things to you because you made a bad game. So Pokemon fans have sent death threats. Pokemon fans have made like petitions to be like, cancel Sword and Shield, make better game. And it's like, you don't even know what the game fucking is at that point. Like, I once went to the grocery store wearing a shirt that had Pokemon on it, and the guy at the checkout counter blabbed at me for 3 minutes about how the franchise was stupid and bad, and he just wanted it to be as good as it was when he was a kid. He was like, Gen 2 was the best generation, and I don't know why they can't just do as well as they did back then. Well, you know what? I went back and played Gen 2. It looks like the same. Like, I don't know what these people want. I think they just don't realize that Pokemon is the same as it's always been. And the difference is that they grew up and don't have attachments to the new designs. The new Pokemon designs are so bad! How could you make such a terrible design? This is just keys. Okay, Ghastly's a circle. Are you for real? Like, do you not understand that Gen 1 designs were also, like, kinda simple and strange? Why do the starters look like that? I hate them. Squirtle is just a normal turtle. Like, I can't be more frank with you right now. Pokemon Gen 1 said, give them turtle. And everyone said, yes. That's correct. This looks good. I'm frankly happy that they made a Pokemon out of keys. It's an interesting idea. More interesting than a turtle. Voltorb? Electrode? That's a good point. That's a good point, Media Scales. Voltorb and Electrode are the same Pokemon, but they're slightly different, aren't they? They are entirely different. Look at their colors. Why did they make a Pokemon out of Stonehenge? What a stupid idea. But this Pokemon who is a coffin is great. I am tired of having firefighting types as the starter, but I will pick it because it is the best way to min-max. This firefighting type is currently my favorite because he min-maxed my team, but Game Freak should never have made him. Destroy him. Like, I'm not saying there's no merit to any of the things that Pokemon fans say about those games, but Pokemon fans don't know how to make a video game. So, like, maybe what they think doesn't matter? Is that controversial? Maybe people who aren't making video games should not assume that they're correct about video games? Like, you can say that a story didn't grab you, sure. You can say that the gameplay was a little boring and that the pacing was slow. That's fair. Because that involves your experience with the game. That involves that's a review that they would want to get. They would want you to tell me when you were not engaged. They would want you to tell them when you were not engaged. But if it's just like, this design out of the 150 designs that you made for this game is not as good as I would have thought to make it. Like, I guess that's still criticism, but it's sort of nitpicky. And everyone is going to have different ideas of what is and isn't good. So there's not, like, really a point to making a big deal out of it. A good criticism of Pokemon Sword and Shield, for example, which, by the way, Sword and Shield is currently my favorite Pokemon game. A good criticism of that game is that the pacing makes no fucking sense. They literally show you that a Dynamax Pokemon has gone rogue and is just, like, terrorizing the city and making everything shake. And then they're like, oh, but don't worry about it. You need to do your gym challenge, so just let the adult handle this. And that makes you feel like shit. You want to help. And the game says you're not allowed to. That's a really shitty decision, because it made me feel bad when I played the game. But I didn't feel bad playing the game because, I don't know, because the two toxicities look the same. I don't know. I like the Pokemon. I liked how it was a sport. I think that was really neat. It was a cool, like, twist on how you do gyms. I like the one town that has, like, a whole bunch of mushrooms that are glowy. Thought that was neat. I liked Bede. I thought Bede was a really cool rival who served as a foil to Hop and gave Hop, like, actual genuine character development, the likes of which we've never seen in a Pokemon game before. But I guess I'm wrong, and the game is just absolute garbage, because the internet agreed all together that it was garbage. So, time to send death threats to Game Freak. That's the only logical thing to do. How the fuck do I get up there? I heard the story in Sword and Shield was kind of bad. Yeah. I criticize the story in Sword and Shield. Definitely do that. It's not great. But the game is fun. Like, when I sit through cutscenes, I'm not gripped by the action. But when I'm playing the game, I'm having a good time. I would probably say Sword and Shield is like an 80% game at best. You know, a B. It's not the best Pokemon game. It's just my favorite. But not every Pokemon game can be the best Pokemon game. And I don't even think they should try to be the best Pokemon game anymore. Because what does that even mean? I have to go through this rigmarole, do I? Needed more cutscenes to add life into the game. Yes. I read your whole comment, Cave Monster, just now. I agree. Game Freak has a bad habit of doing a lot of things off screen when they could just show you what's happening. And that's something that I hated in Breath of the Wild. Or no. That's something that I loved in Breath of the Wild, was that they would actually let you just look off in the distance and see the giant things flying. But yeah, not being able to see when Pokemon are rampaging is like, well, that's sort of silly. Why not? If you can render a Pokemon in the world next to me when I'm running around, why can't you render a giant Pokemon in the world next to me when I'm running around? And like Cave said, if it's too difficult to do that, like, in the world, then do it in the cutscene. There's ways to solve that. That's reasonable. Is that the one I want to climb up? I keep forgetting. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Piers gets his gym leader entrance slamming out on the mic, and you just hear his foot slapping on the ground as he silent mimes into the mic and poses. Yeah. They need to add sounds. They need to add effects. Pokemon is still behaving like it's a 2D game in which the text is supposed to give you, like, stage directions for what's happening. And that is a strange way for a game to behave when it could just show you what's happening. And in most cases, it does actually just show you. Like, when new characters come on screen, they actually walk on screen. When you're being accosted by a Pokemon in the wild, you see them walk up to you. You see, like, dramatic establishing shots of you and Hop looking at each other and not knowing if you're going to make it. But when the plot starts happening, no way. That can't happen in front of you. You gotta hide that shit. Here we go. This is what we want, baby. I personally want another rival similar to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Wally. I don't know about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, actually.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajad's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
Is this
A cherry bomb
the Omega
500?
Ruby?
That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
One-to-one remake. Oh. But Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire added Zinnia, right? Wasn't that, like, a cool thing? I don't know. Okay, guess I'm going this way. Oh, come on.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stomp move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
Hi, Crud. Hi, chat. Hello, Rejuice. Ah, my tooth still hurts. No tooth hurt. Yeah. I need to be trying to get it fixed, but like... What the fuck?
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Oh, I called the people that my, like, insurance told me to call to get my tooth fixed, and they were not returning my calls. They just straight up, like, would not. And it was really, really, really terrible for me. Because I'm in pain. Oh my god. Ugh. So I need to just like really push the issue. Also, Bentley's a little shit. He's going in all these places I can't go. Look at him jumping over shit. What am I supposed to do with that? Really sucks, Crud. Hope you can get it solved soon. Thank you. I do want it solved. I need a lot. I need wisdom teeth pulled out. I need extractions, probably fillings. And things have generally been, like, fine. Like my tooth doesn't usually hurt. But sometimes it really does.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
This Kuba gang will be crushed by monkey, by rhino, or by tiger.
Okay. No more thinking about my tooth. I've taken painkillers, they will kick in. Are you stealing national treasures? Nah. We are stealing, I mean, we stole that expensive item from, a drug lord. Because we are trying to get him to reveal himself to us so we can take a, so that we can steal from him the heart of a dead cyborg bird who is a murderer. And if were he to be revived, if he were to be revived, would probably destroy the world. So we're using thievery to do good. But also, you know, I feel like that's something that we could talk about. So you know Sly Cooper, right? And you know Bentley the Turtle? Like, the two of them come up with all their plans and they're like the brains of the operation. While Murray supplies the getaway van and the muscle. If they're trying to stop Clockwork from coming back to life, wouldn't it make sense to leave all of his various body parts just scattered around the world, right? Like, all of these people are very, very far away from each other. All these villains that have various Clockwork parts, they're not in one place. They're all over the place. And the Clockwork parts that they have are, like, really, really secured. Like, they're clearly under heavy guard. And they're like bolted in place, right? It's not like they could get away. So why are we stealing them? Isn't it a worse idea for us to steal the Clockwork parts and put them all in one place? Doesn't that make it more likely that Clockwork will come back to life? Just because we have, like... Just because we have, like, a good conscience doesn't mean that we can prevent the return of a Demon King. We should probably just leave them where they are. Couldn't you guys, like, destroy the first one you stole? Yeah, right? We just got half of Clockwork's heart. And I'm assuming it's just in the van now? Why didn't we break that thing? We could take it the fuck apart. And that alone would kill Clockwork. He doesn't have half his heart anymore. You can't operate with half a heart. But no, now we're gonna go steal the other half. And probably put them together. You know, just because it's easier to sort them into drawers that way. How many pieces of Exodia do you have right now? 2.5.
Rashawn's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
All forces, defend the temple dam. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
Jesus Christ. This is a lot. Okay, these helicopters keep coming. Am I just supposed to assume that they're going to miss? Oh, I need to stop them from getting close. That's the conflict. And then the spirally rockets are the ones that are going to hit me. Got you. It's sort of weird logically. What? 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 What?
forces, defend the temple down. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
Jesus Christ. I break the dam, I break the dam. Oh shit. Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Nice shooting, Bentley. Hope Rajan knows how to swim.
A piece of the dam struck the chopper. It's going down.
Jesus Christ.
Oof. Ow. Ah. Oof. Oh.
I thought the chopper was autopilot. Why was he in there?
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
Unlike Robin Hood, Sly and the gang do profit. Yes!
I'm Rajan, master and lord of... No. I am Lord Rajan.
It's bear time.
master
It's
of
bear
spice,
time.
emperor
Hello,
of terror.
Hemlock.
Yes, much better.
Rajan and his gay lover. That's right. Ugh. It's a Murray job. My tooth has finally stopped hurting. So back to your regularly scheduled crudberry being funny. What moves does Murray have? Fists of Flame. Turnbuckle Launch. Juggernaut Throw. What is that? You trying to fart? What? Oh. What does this do? All right.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop
Elephants.
here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
All right, we gotta go this way.
Clear out those guards before you take a crack at opening the mouth. Nice work. Now put those muscles to the test. Pry that thing open.
Okay.
Alert! Temple facade under assault. Put down this attack.
Gadzooks! Rajan is raining down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray.
Oh my God.
He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
I was waiting for like guards or something. Rajan's like, take out the guy who's opening the elephant's mouth. And they're like, okay, boss. Time to rain down napalm. Okay. These are not the most precise controls in the world. And the stupid turret is like on a tilt. It's like if I don't touch the controls at all, this is what it's doing.
All clear from my position.
Ugh.
How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
I'm working on it.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Just hit all the face buttons.
Yes! The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again! The mouth is open! You're all clear to bring in the Cherry Bomb 500!
Where am I putting it? Okay, there. Got you. I must do the slip. Thank you for streaming, Crud. Hey. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you. Hi, my name is Chambery the Protogen. You can call me Ori. That's my persona's name. I will do so. If I remember that, which I might not. But remind me. Also, I have some follows to read about. Let's see. Breaking Fire, Nitro 740, Unsub Zombie, Vacuous Song, Ori, and Prappa the Rappa. Thank you so much for those follows. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. I really appreciate you for giving me your support. Hello, hi, hi. Hello, hi, hi. This part seems decently easy. Extremely high resistance at all times, but not right now. Isn't Murray still standing right there after just killing a bunch of folks? Guess it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Black clouds and thunderbolts, my spice temple, ruined! I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan, lord of these hills.
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela, slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
Why am I racing? Why does he have thunder powers? I mean, I guess given his name, that's not very surprising, but... Come on. Eat my ass, bro. It's literally the most unfair shit I've ever seen in my life.
Neela, now!
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy! This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours?
Wait, did she betray me?
Murray will renew your fear. Who's the Murray?
Oh,
All I
well?
see is a fat, pathetic weakling. I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
This one's hard. This fight is hard. Die, 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 die. Ouch. Wait, I can do the thing.
Dispatch this fool.
All right. I assume I should be using them to hurt him, but he keeps killing them, and it's hard to get them when he's spinning. Aha, health. Shit. This is hard. This is fucking difficult. Ow. Oh yeah, give me you. Damn it. Why that one time were you not stunned? He just killed them. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. That always stuns you. Where'd you get this constitution all of a sudden? That's pretty good. That's fucking hard, dude.
Pathetic weakling.
He shakes his head. I think if you're on the pads, the electricity can't hurt you. Yeah, I mean, that is the thing. It's just, he casts that so quickly, I don't have time to react.
Dispatch this fool.
There. It's also weird because the controls are slightly different. Like, I'm on a rotating plane, like I'm playing Naruto Ninja Storm. So it's kind of hard to maneuver in the air. Oh, I want that. What's the difference between when it stuns you and when it doesn't? Oh, come on. Just throw him at Rajan, please. Naruto Ninja Storm confirmed. Shake my head, shake my SMH.
Defend your lord.
what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, baby. Get in there. That wasn't my fucking fault. Idiot, stop using that move. I hate that move. I can't see what's happening. Okay. Stop killing them! Give me time to hit you. Okay. God, why aren't they stunned? Why hasn't belly flopping stunned them? Okay.
The Murray. Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
We did it, chat. We got the heart.
Happy day.
Oh my God, you're so fucking cute! Neela, throw down a ladder. Sly's hurt real bad. Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt.
There they are, Contessa, just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you captured them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper.
Oh my God.
Night the clockwork wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the line.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing cockney liar!
I don't remember that.
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
This is a good game! This is a really good game! Okay, fuck. That's nice. I like that. I am glad that for once my feeling of vague nostalgia about something I otherwise don't remember ended up being really, really correct. Jailbreak. Acetophen or acetophen. Probably acetophen. Yo! Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. I appreciate you and everything you do. Pivot is here. Hello, Pivot. Elgato is here. Hello, Elgato. I very much appreciate the two of y'all as well. God, that fucking... Can you imagine if I hadn't bought, like, the Fists of Flame power-up? That fight was hard. And it was kind of, like, just raw as well. Like, they didn't give me too much to work with. I had to time everything correctly and, like, specifically hit people in a certain way. That was a lot. Also, what am I looking at here? Are y'all seeing this? Look at the keys on the Contessa's keyring. The key on the very left isn't colored in. It should be silver like the rest of them. What's that about? That's the key on the keyring that grounds the rest of them. That's like the fucking keystone. But it's literally a key. That's not good. They should have colored that. You do not see? Okay, let me grab it. So I'm gonna put it right next to my snoot. When it's covered up by my cheek fluff. There. Okay. I'm gonna reveal the key. There it is. You see it? It's not colored in. It's supposed to be silver. Anyhow.
It took a sleepless week of data crunching, but I eventually tracked down the location of my friends, locked away in the mysterious towers of Prague. At the moment, they are the unwilling guests of Interpol's most renowned prison warden, the Contessa. While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind romance and married a wealthy aristocrat. Sadly, the union was short-lived, as the general suspiciously died a few weeks after the ceremony. The widowed Contessa put her education and newly acquired estate to work by opening a criminal rehabilitation center. Her pioneering use of hypnotherapy has produced some good results, and subsequently earned her a prominent position within Interpol. My friends are locked up somewhere in the clinic, and are slated for the Contessa's Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes, and I'll be out two best friends.
So I gotta say, I think maybe this game slightly doesn't like cops. A little bit. I think it might slightly think that there's something wrong with the police initiative.
I should make my way over to the Contessa's house. Maybe I'll pick up a few leads on the location of Sly and Murray.
Very strongly gives Saturday morning cartoon vibes. Yeah. Dude, when I played this game as a kid, that's what I was saying when I started yesterday. It does feel like a cartoon. It feels like you're playing through like the best episodes of a really good show. But like, how creative is this? You get across like the gross spookiness of like how terrible the prison systems are and like how brutal policing is, and all you have to do is put it like literally in a Halloween themed level.
Crud heart.
Well, I'm sorry, is that a hottie? Hello. Oh, they're hot. Oh no. Oh, they're all so attractive. This isn't okay. A closing cutscene with a cliffhanger to the opening cutscene of this one gives me such strong vibes. Yeah! Like the one we just watched was the fucking Sly Cooper season finale. And then they came back at the start of October the next year. And they were like, the 1 hour long Sly Cooper special. Jailbreak. Fuck yeah, dude. And then for the rest of that season, they're in this fucking spooky police town. Although something feels wrong. Thematically, these henchmen don't feel like cops. They still feel like they're villain guards. Which makes me wonder if there's foul play, especially considering that whole her husband suddenly fell ill and died thing. I don't know. I forgot they could hear that. No, 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 no. Sorry, let me just be leaving. Gotta run, too much hotness. I'm being accosted by my favorite things. Werewolves. And do you know what I think is even cuter about these werewolves? Is that they're short in stature. they're like a little bit taller than Bentley. Like, you would expect that werewolves would be the big guards carrying around the lanterns. But no, they're just little guys. They're just little stinky, growly guys. Okay, so I can hide if I need to. That's a good little evening factor for Bentley. Here, how about this? Sleep. Now die. This is post Tiger Sproy. You missed Tiger Man. Sproy was here for some of Tiger King, right? The hour-long Christmas special where they do a gift exchange that has the stolen gem from the museum mixed in. Carmelita Fox joins in. That would be a really fun Christmas episode. Holy shit! Like the cops don't realize that they have like an ultra-powerful gem that Sly Cooper needs for some reason. And they're like, "Aw, Merry Christmas, you know, I went all in this year." Like, the Contessa's like, ladies, blah, 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 gift exchange. And this could be happening during, like, the second episode of this game, where they're in, like, the first Rajan chapter. So everyone's gathered in the same place. It makes sense for the story. They're there like just before the party. And that, instead of breaking the ruby off of the elephant's thing, they just steal it from the Contessa. And so then the Contessa has like a very personal attachment to Sly Cooper, where she's like, "You fucking thief, I hate you, I'll kill you." And then, like, at the end of the episode, she's like, "Mark my words, Sly Cooper. You will be caught. I will have you in my prison." And he's like, "In your dreams." That'll never happen, right, guys? Right. Statistically improbable. And then it does happen. And Bentley's like, "I wish I was right. Math has never failed me before. What do I do?" Netflix, hire me. I will write your Sly Cooper TV show. The Contessa's level is disturbing. I am in love with this. Not just because of the hot furries, that's not it. It's more than that. Halloween is my favorite time of year. And you might say, "But Deej, Halloween is one day." You are wrong. Halloween is everything from October 1st to November 15th. It is Long-a-ween. And I treasure that time of year. It's when the weather gets good. It's when the bugs go away. And it's when everybody confronts their fear of death by putting on outfits about things that scare them. And engaging with TV shows that are really spooky. And it's when I play Resident Evil on stream. It's very good. Like, if anyone is telling you that Christmas is better than Halloween, it's because they were afraid when they were kids. They didn't like watching Under Wraps on Disney Channel. They would rather watch The Santa Claus, which is a good movie. But it's Tim Allen, so, you know. I don't think there's any Tim Allen Halloween movies. Checkmate. Huh? Did he just come out of a statue? Can that happen? Oh, that's not good. That is a tank. Where am I headed? What do who outfits their house with a spike trap? Alright, I gotta fight, I gotta fight, I gotta fight. Drop a bomb, run. Drop a bomb, run. This is hard! This is a hard game! Not the spikes! Go, 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 go! Oh, there's health back there. Halloween Town, anyone? I love Halloween Town. Eavesdrop on Contessa. Alright. This time I'll actually play this like a stealth game, because that's what's intended. No chances. Oh shit. No chances. Go to sleep. Okay. It's up there. Yep. Ooh. I went the wrong way. Okay. Now I just need to get up there. Can I go down? Uh-oh. I did not realize that that was a man. Get in the water. Didn't break a sweat. You have to get to the top. Don't step on the spikes. Be very careful. Extreme care. Who does this to their home?
Aha! The Contessa is out making her rounds. Wait a second. The feathers on my sleep darts vibrate near sounds. If I maintain my position on top of this parabolic dish, I should be able to hear that frequency at a distance. This is great. If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she says. I might even learn where she's locked up Sly and Murray.
Okay. Shoot Contessa with darts. Okay, but where is she? Oh! I found her. What the fuck? She just jumps in. Oh, shit. How am I supposed to... There you are. No, damn it. And I'm gonna wait here. Yeah.
The Claw Gang is falling apart. Spy shipments have overstocked.
I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt the plan. At least the Cooper gang is under lock and key. Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well, they'll see it my way soon enough.
So, they did want you to be suspicious of the Contessa, but they're coming right out and saying it immediately. I did not mean to jump off the platform. She herself is in the Claw Gang. Alright, she's gonna come up here next. Right? No, she was over there. Oh, wait. Get her. But there she... Fuck. No, you're there again. God damn it. Fuck. I keep accidentally doing that. Who remembers that one movie that played on every Halloween on Cartoon Network? The one girl goes to the spooky house, but all the monsters are friendly. That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Claw gang is falling apart.
Scary Godmother? Scary Butt Mother.
I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt.
Okay, yes, I do remember Scary Godmother. Now that you say the words, it comes to mind.
Lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well, they'll see it my way soon enough.
Also, that's a fun line. Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. So like it's so over the top she's evil that they're like I hate the Cooper gang because they're more good than I am as thieves. Why can't they just be pure evil? And this is the cop.
They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money. How come no one ever thought of this before? Hypnotize criminals and force them to reveal where they've hidden their fortune. I'm a genius. If only I had more spice to help me with the hypnosis.
So, Rajan was making spice for her? Or they were both using spice?
Cooper gang. The fat one. What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray. He'll be the first to break. I should spend a few sessions probing that feeble mind. I can only imagine the wealth that gang has accumulated over the years. That's Sly Cooper. Such a complex and rebellious mind. A month or two in the hole should break his spirit. Let him squat there week after week. He's seen that the guards along the wall all have motion detectors. There is no escape.
Oh, well?
The reality of his captivity will set in, and I'll get to work on his mind.
I think spice is multi-use. Yeah.
Inconceivable! She's no healthcare professional.
What?
That's the most heinous crime I've ever heard of. Putting inmates into hypnosis so they'll tell her where they've stashed their loot. It dishonors both law enforcement and thieves at the same time. I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
I love Bentley. I love the way that Bentley is written is like a robot who has learned to love but doesn't know what to call it. He's like Peridot. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe they're doing that to my friends! And without a license! Oh. They a woo. I did hear him a woo. I mean, this game is made by furries, so it makes sense that they a woo. Well, that was wrong. That was very wrong of me. I just stop coming out of statues. I don't like that. It's kind of hot. Don't do it. I love it. Don't do it. Did you just spit out spiders? That's gross and really cool. What's my mission? Train hack? Okay. Gargoyle werewolves or just druids with stone skin? I don't know, but it's attractive.
That computer is part of a control system for the electromagnetic train. By hacking all the terminals along the train tracks, I should be able to reverse their polarity, thereby turning the train into a giant projectile. Without question, its impact on the prison walls should create a hole large enough for Sly to escape through.
You're going to ram this train through the prison walls? That's hardcore, Bentley.
Nothing like a good computer hack job. Now, the left analog stick should control my cyber avatar. I'll have to hack through these barrier nodes. I should move the right analog stick in the direction I want to unleash my hacker code.
Oh boy. Fuck me.
By using both analog sticks at the same time, I'll be able to move and shoot in different directions. That's one down. The train should be picking up speed.
3-second loop. I hope that's just like the first part of it. And it's going to pick up with like a beat later. That would be nice. Cat jam. Bentley makes a railgun, literally a railgun. I feel like so much of the stuff from this era had animal characters. Hell, so much children's content has animal characters. What's the deal? Furries. Like... Oh, it's slightly different. The music's picking up. But yeah, just like, I don't know. If you think about it... okay, so... Here is how the art world works, right? Like, you have someone who has an idea, and they want to make their idea, like, the most attractive one to be picked up. So the guy who wanted to make Sly Cooper had these original characters, Sly Cooper, Bentley, and Murray, and then he pitches them to a game company, showing how they could make it Splinter Cell for kids. And it was like, oh, okay, interesting. So it's like a platformer, but it's about stealth and like avoiding combat because combat is more difficult than it's worth. And often enemies will pile up to punish you. And then if this guy is not a furry, he has to be an extra talented artist to make the animal characters really like neat to look at. If this guy is a furry, then he has stashes on stashes on stashes of characters that could fill this world, and like it's just way more likely that it's going to get picked up because he's passionate about drawing animal people. Just like the people who made Avatar: The Last Airbender got picked up because they were passionate about studying like martial arts and actually like doing their research on how to make these characters move in the way that they actually would were they doing the martial arts that each style of bending was based on. So like when furries become artists and those artists need jobs, they pitch to different companies or they join onto projects that have similar interests to theirs, and bada bing bada boom, you take a look at their fucking portfolios, turns out they're really good at doing the thing they need to do. I've always heard the joke about how all shows with animals were made by furries, but I never understood where it came from. Oh yeah, it's just based on truth. Like, if you see a show that has like take like the Spider-Man shows for example. If you look at how the lizard is drawn, if you would say, "Oh, he's hot," it's because they hired a furry to make like creatures and animal characters. And if you're like, that's not really a good design, I don't think. It was probably made by someone who's just a character designer and made him look more like a human because they're more used to drawing humans. And as another example, the new Teenage Mutant, or not new, I think it's canceled already, but the most recent Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Rise of the TMNT, from like 2018 or so, I literally had been following the Fox X Wolf for Affinity porn account that one of the artists who worked on that had. Like, it's a real thing. And I'm not going to name the guy because I don't want to blow up his spot and I don't personally know him, but yeah. Furries be working on TV, that's for sure. And that's why you may have seen a lot of fan art of some of the villains in that show. Because it's like, yeah, they know how to draw furries. They're really good at knowing how to draw a good furry.
That should speed up the train by at least 50%.
Really? How fucking fast is it? It kind of looks the same. Strange forces control the world. I mean, it's true. See, and what's interesting about furries is, or I guess I should say what's interesting to me about how furries are today is that they aren't so weird anymore. Like, if you're a normie, you probably think they're weird. Like if you're just some guy who like works like a desk job and doesn't really go on the internet very much and is certainly disconnected from the art world, right? Like if you're that person, you would think furries are pretty fucking strange. And that's fair. It's fair of you to think that. However, die. However, like, if you are in the art world and you do go on the internet, you know what a furry is. How often have we seen Tumblr artists who start off being like 19 and scrappy saying, "Ugh, furries are gross. Hate those guys. They're fucking, all they ever do is draw porn." And then as they get older and they want to make money, but they don't want to work for a big studio, they're like, how do I make more money with my art? I want to do my passion as my job, but I can't do that if I'm working for someone else, some old white man who lives in Hollywood. Well, you know, I'm a little older, I'm a little wiser. Why don't I just start drawing porn, huh? There's plenty of ships in my fandom that will allow me to get away with that. And if anyone doesn't like it, I just resolve myself to being disliked by those people because, you know, either it's not their thing or they're just immature and need to let go of their Puritan values like I had to, you know. Everyone's got a little Puritan in them. Whatever. Yeah, I'll draw porn. I deserve this even. I'm worth it. And then they start drawing porn. And then they get into the porn art market. And then they're that much closer to being a furry, huh? Give it like 2 years. Furries start commissioning them, not knowing that they had previously really hated furries. And then it's just like, well, I've drawn furries, and I've drawn porn for furries, and you know, they were all kind of really nice to me. And there was that time that I got yelled at by a white nationalist online and furries came to my defense. You know, I think I've been wrong about them. I'm gonna start talking more to that one furry acquaintance I have. That one furry acquaintance I have made me a fursona. And I didn't ask for this, but it's kind of cute to think of myself as a bat character. What the heck. I'll start drawing him. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you just go from a Legend of Korra stan to a furry? Did you just fall into the furry trap? Because our community is amazing and the people here are all genuinely wonderful? Interesting. Welcome to Tumblr. I'm so glad to have you here. El Jado, this is exactly what happened to me. We are inevitable. I hadn't even thought about it happening to you, El Jado. Like, I promise this was not a targeted story. This is just what I've been watching happen for a long time. Because there will be artists whose work I, like, genuinely really respect. There are artists that I went to class with at SCAD who I was like, oh my god, you do such good stuff. Like, can I get on your Instagram? And I'll see them post, like, on the gram about how furries are weird and they don't like them. And I'm like, oh, that's awkward. Follows with my furry account.
Just 2 more
And eventually, like, they just come around. Bats are rad, they make really good femboys. I agree. Bat characters are some of my favorite to see, and I would love to have one of my own. I want a bat character so bad. I mean, I want a... Okay. I want two things. One, I want a big, buff, trans man bat character. Two, I want a small, pretty Batgirl character. Three, I want to make Bat Crudberry. And I will love all of them equally. Day or night bat? The buff one, I want to be like a fruit bat. I do not know where the next computer is. I may have just walked all the way away from it. Huh. Okay, well that gave me an out at least. Hey nerd, how you doing? I'm doing great. We're talking about the furry pipeline. And how it's not really so much a pipeline as it is an accidental thing that happens to everyone on the internet. Like, if you are a creative and you stay on the internet long enough, eventually, just by exposure alone, you will become a furry or furry adjacent. And you know what? If you're furry adjacent, that's what we call almost a furry. So, like, seems like you're well on your way, huh? Oh, good boy, happy boy, sleepy boy. Talking about pipe again? Furry pipe? You're thinking of the fox rods from Okami.
Yes, the train's at full speed. Now, on to reverse the field's polarity.
I don't know if you know what that means, Bentley. Haha.
What a beautiful trajectory! Bullseye!
Wall bombing. Weird that you didn't start with that before crashing a train into a joint. But you know, you were never known for subtlety, I guess. Don't look behind you. You are not being chased. You are safe. Okay.
All the guards along the prison wall are outfitted with a motion tracking device. There's no way for Sly to escape. Unless I take those guys out with my RC chopper.
It had to be the RC chopper? Wow.
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling. Oh no! If that was the avionics packet, I'm going to cry. Damage alert! She's taking damage. Curses! That was painful.
Jesus Christ, this is hard. No.
Dang it!
Stop it.
Come on, baby, hold together. Stuff me in a locker, will ya?
Stuff me in a locker? Holy shit. Bentley, calm down.
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling. Curses! Dang it!
Just gotta kill one more.
That does it! The motion sensor is offline! Sly, can you read me?
Bazinga!
Sensuous voice of yours.
Save the jocular comments for later. Do you see that hook above the train?
Yeah?
It's your only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Then swing onto the back of the train. I've already established a safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do. Thanks for busting me out.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, if you can't count on a friend to bust you out of jail, what kind of a friend are they?
Truer words were never said, wizard.
These guys are cute. He was just locked up with his full equipment. Nah, you probably just didn't get to see the extended cut where he, like, ran in and stole all his stuff back. Used a shiv and some skooma to get his stuff back. You know what? You probably didn't see the extended cut because it's probably not safe for kids. Look, Sly's greatest asset is the fact that he can bend down this far. He knows how to get his way. I didn't know they could do that. But you know what I can do? Cha-cha! Escape to the safe house. Okay. Safe house is... where? Oh. Hi, Sefero. Thanks for farting. You can fart, recon fart, Stimky. So they're part skunk. Okay, alright, look. That's not a fart, that's Slide releasing the spice. And that's not a euphemism for farting. So don't step to me. It's spice. Y'all and your farts, I swear.
Okay, here's the situation. I've done some deep database crunching and figured out that Murray is doing time in cell block D. Getting him out is going to be tough. As you know, he's not very light on his feet. First, we'll need to get Murray into an isolation cell away from the other inmates. Second, I'll need you to get a sample of the Contessa's encryption algorithm. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Third, you'll need to pickpocket a few keys from the Contessa, but watch out for her pack of bodyguards. And fourth, you'll have to deactivate her giant attack robot. No, really, Sly, I'm serious. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. It just looks like a water tower. Now, once you've pulled off all these jobs, we'll be ready to make a play for the big guy.
You'll need to deactivate her giant attack robot. Oh, video games. I love this game so much. Like, as an adult who was forcibly separated from nostalgia by ADHD and memory loss, experiencing this game for the first time is just wonderful. Oh, come on. Let me have something, will you? Big House Brawl? Okay, yeah, there are a bunch of other missions. I was gonna say, where's the other stuff? Whoa! What the fuck, dude? Yeah, come over here and bite my neck, why don't you? Don't turn Chris Redfield into a better wolf. Sly Cooper, you know that wasn't what I wanted to do. There you go, buddy. I'm back. What'd I miss? Bentley broke Sly out of jail. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. And we are now working on getting Murray out of jail. Allegedly has a giant attack robot. It looks like a water tower. And welcome back. Farts, fart. Why? Stop talking about farts. That's not what you missed. Nobody farted, I just let some spice out. Dude, fuck you. Spice! See? It was black pepper. When have we ever seen a cartoon fart be black? It'd be green if it was a fart. If you ever see me releasing green smoke in this game, then you can be sus. But no, this is black pepper. Perfectly innocuous. Not stinky. In fact, it goes great on salad.
Okay, Sly. In order to get Murray out, we'll need him to get thrown into solitary confinement. That pipe will lead you to his cell block. Try to locate him and relate the plan. After that, it's all up to Murray.
All right,
There was objectively a fart, not in the game, but there was one on stream. There was not a fart on stream. I did not fart. Chad, I'll have you know, if I need to break wind, I will mute the microphone, stand up from my seat, go across the room and do it. If you see me like pause silently for a little bit, that might be what I'm doing. You most certainly will not be hearing it. This is a production I run here. It's okay if you farted there. No, I didn't! I don't need it to be okay. It didn't happen. We've just been given Crudberry's fart cues. Or maybe I'm misleading you. And my fart cues are something entirely different.
Psst, Murray. Hey, Murray.
Huh? Sly? Where are you?
Oh my god.
The back wall.
Sly! I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice. And I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
No problem. Bentley seems to have found a weakness in the solitary confinement cell. If you can get in a big enough fight, the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so, I suppose a powerful force like the Murray could take down 50 foes. If I had to.
Excellent. You beat the snot out of 50 of those guys, and Bentley and I will take care of the rest.
I also said on stream, not you did? What? Well then what are you talking about? Look, I've just destroyed Murray's fart receptacle. Now he can never do it again. But Go Soft played Fart by Popular Butt Man. Thank you, Kazan. You heard it here, folks. You better come to my stream so you can get all the farts you crave. Okay, sure. Yeah, go watch Hemlock.
My unstoppability is supreme.
Kazinking off soft cheered X10. I literally butted a butt redeem like 3 minutes ago, but
That's 10 down. The Murray stands tall.
I'm sorry, why are there spikes on the wall? You ever put butter on Pop-Tarts? Chat, disgust.
My unstoppability is supreme.
Like, I know this is cartoon violence because it says, like, arg, zam, pow. But for all intents and purposes, this is just me kicking the absolute shit out of a bunch of guys, right? Like, conceptually, this is way more violent than most kids' games get.
50. Eat that, you incarcerating suckers.
What?
Is that antisocial enough for ya? Oh, what? You gonna throw me in solitary? Bring it on!
I love Murray. This is Murray's "I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me" moment. Yeah? Murray about that life, I know. Alright, there's a whole lot more slide to get done. 2 missions over there. Disguise bridge close to Contessa. Let's get over there. Since I have my spice power, it'll be easy to get out of being caught, so I'm just gonna run. Okay.
Under the bridge feed power to the prison's security systems. I'll need to cut the connection to free Murray.
Sounds like a plan. What do you need me for?
As you know, the bridge is heavily guarded.
I hear you. You'd like a little protection while you place the bombs.
That's correct.
Love to help out, but there's nowhere to hide on the bridge. We're totally exposed.
That's true. To fool the guards, you'll need to break those statues and take their place.
I pose like a statue, the guards walk on by, then pow! I hit them from behind. You're a genius.
That's also correct.
That doesn't make any sense. Alright, where's the first statue you need me to get? You're not gonna mark it? Ugh. Damn it. Bentley, your plan sucks. Weird how that didn't work.
I'm done here. Follow me to the top of the bridge.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to hold circle. What is this, Dark Souls? Whoops.
This bomb's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
All these guards are pretty darn handsome, I gotta say. Right? Is this an immersive sim? It's just like real life.
Got another one in place. Heading back across the bridge.
A workout from Sins? Well, Spilling Sin, what would you like me to do for the workout? Sexy jumping jacks. How do I?
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
The third bomb's in position. I'm en route to set the fourth.
Note that these guards... What are those, shackles or paw shoes? They're kind of both. Huh. How am I supposed to do that? He just was attacking me already. Gotta use the spice. I mean, the spice isn't even required to do this mission. I will be using it, but it feels like that guy getting there when he did, it feels like that wasn't intended. Because fighting the big things is just a punishment. You don't win those fights.
This bomb's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
Release the spice and make them pass out from the stench. Okay. Can't keep Sly out of the job. Yeah, bouncing up on that trampoline was very, very good.
The third bomb's in position. I'm en route to set the fourth.
I forgot that I have these. King the Bear Spirit, hope you're doing well today. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for all these healthy things for me to do.
This bomb is ready. Cover me. I'm on the move.
Oh boy.
Another one's in place. I'm moving to the other side of the bridge.
The last charge is set. Let's get out of here.
That would have killed
Care of
them.
the power to the security system.
Okay, sexy jumping jacks, I guess. Oh, standing up, getting a big stretch in. Ah. Okay. Get some water in me. I need water big time. Okay. Now, how do I sweet talk someone while jumping jacking? Well, jacking and jumping. One, chat, your plumage looks so full today. Two, you're so presumptuous. Three, I like the way your shoes shine in the darkness. How else? How does this go? What are compliments that people generally enjoy? 4, your taste in movies is bad. Wait, that's not sexy. Penis. Okay, that'll be number 6. Be sure to eat your vegetables because I like you. Any back knee that you have is irrelevant. 9, your knees are so white. And 10, hair suits you where it's found on your body. There you go. That's the best I've got. Nerd. Penis into a burp, cool. What, you've never burped on someone's dick before? Alright. It seems disguising yourself as a statue no longer works. That's upsetting. Close to Contessa. Oh, it's right there. Just ledge grab Sly. Ledge grab, you fuck. Jesus! These guys are as bad as Americans. Ooh.
take patrol schedule off of the Contessa.
No problem. I'm an old hand at pickpocketing.
This is going to be tougher than you think. The Contessa's no fool. Since your escape, she never goes anywhere without bodyguards. You'll have to take them out one by one in order to get close to her.
I should probably use noise to lure them away from the Contessa.
Yeah, I probably should. But what if I did this? Nice. Very nice.
Hello, let's see what's in your strange spidery back pocket.
Who goes there? Huh? Where are my guards?
Who goes there, huh? Huh? Who goes there, huh? Who goes there, huh? Huh? Where are my guards? To break it down. Huh? Thank you. Somehow she didn't see you. It's because I'm a Pogger's sneaky boy. Very good at blending into the background. Except when I get electrocuted. Yeah, I bet you'd also make a lot of noise if you were electrocuted. Or kicked in the cock. Right. I need Sly to say, I'm a sneaky Poggers boy. I'm a Poggers sneaky boy.
Sly, I don't know how you're gonna do this one. You're gonna have to get those guards away from the Contessa.
Bentley, please. I'm a pogger sneaky boy.
Huh? They're gone again.
Thank you, Sproy. I do pride myself on my slickness. With the quickness. Okay, they're over there. But where is that bottle? Aha! Where's that bottle? There it is. What the hell? Ugh. Of course. really. Camera, work with me. I was trying to jump.
Where are those lazy bodyguards?
Oh.
They're on fire.
Great work. Now we're all set up to steal a tank.
Good boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. More Sly Cooper. Let's go. Where are we going? Cool. No. Did I accidentally just sneak into the Contessa's house? Oh. Well, that's good to know. Not gonna lie, I tried doing a bear voice like you do and I was giggling for an hour.
Well, that's as good a reason as any to do a bear check. It makes me really proud that people like the bear voice. Because almost everyone who tries doing it ends up giggling like that, like you've just described. It's really fun. And it's a voice that I just, like, kinda accidentally made up. Like, I don't know how many people are aware of this right now, but the bear voice is just the thing that I made up on my first affiliate stream because I needed something to be able to be redeemed for points. I wanted my stream to be interesting so bad, I was like, I've got to have something that's only mine. And so I made the bear voice. And I literally did not rehearse it. I just said, I could probably do that. And started doing it as soon as someone said I should. And it stuck.
I will take this. Where is that bottle? A+ idea. Wow. Kason, I'm surprised you didn't know that. Maybe I just don't talk about it often. It's also possible. Alright, safe house is that away. Alarm clock. Okay. Why is this a thing I can do? What does this offer? Now that's useful. Okay. Cannot believe the Morbin joke got so big and went on for so long they brought the movie back into theaters. Yeah, that's very strange. That's kind of a waste of money, because exactly what Denton said. the people making the Morbin joke aren't going to see Morbius. They're people who, like, fundamentally hate Morbius and would make fun of people watching Morbius. Huh.
Sly, I need your help getting a handle on the Contessa's encryption algorithm.
I'd love to, pal, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, I'll explain it to you one piece at a time. See that security station? The guard nearby is responsible for its upkeep.
I'm with you.
First, I'll need you to pickpocket his key to the terminal.
Sure, no problem.
Then use it on the security station to set off the alarm.
Hold up. You want me to set off the alarm?
Yeah, set it off, then clear out as the guard's sure to come running. Once he sees that it's a false alarm, he'll input the code to turn it off.
So you want me to take a picture of the code?
Move to a safe place and get a clean shot of that digital readout.
Should I hit all the security stations out here?
That's right. Once I've got a large enough sample of the Contessa's codes, I should be able to crack her encryption algorithm.
Now, see, you lost me again.
Just take the pictures. I'll handle the rest. Nice work. Now use that key to set off the security station.
Now see, this is a really smart mission.
Okay, now climb to a good spot where you'll be able to get a picture of the security code on the monitor.
It's a little silly that the security codes show up on the screen as they type it, but I could suspend my disbelief that far. Like, as far as I know, this is like back far enough in time that that may have actually happened. Maybe not on a terminal that's out in the open, but, like, you know. come on. Why can't I climb any of these? Fuck me.
Oh, I'm allowed to climb this one though.
Got it. Got it. There it is. A himbo is an intelligent, sly is intelligent. The base definition for a himbo is large, attractive man or men who tend to be not very bright, but extremely nice and respectful. I love that kind of guy. Oh, he's a twink? Obliterate him? He's a twunk. He gets a pass. Whoops. Can I take a picture from the hook? What the hell? I actually can? This game rules. Ooh. Hey, puppy. Give me your belongings. And your life. Doo-ba-doo. And this has got to be the easiest one. Ah, Trixie. Oh. Okay, there was a person up there. And I didn't see them even as they hit me. Twink, twink, twunk. I can literally see it. Are you kidding me? I can see less of it now.
That should be enough codes. Nice work, partner.
What's with the 2 meters on your circular health HUD? The blue one is my health, and the orange one is like MP, basically. So the more times I release my spice, the more MP I will lose. So it's both like a get out of jail free card and kind of a punishment for not being sneaky. I am going to keep saying release the spice because it's fucking, that's what I want to call it. It's not farting. And if you were gonna sit here thinking of me doing a big old fart, then that's not my problem. I am just throwing pepper at these guys. Why is the meter brown? It's orange. Don't even. Released your spice then? No, I only have 1 charge left. I need to save it for stealth. It is truly black pepper.
Okay, Sly, that's it. The Contessa's giant attack robot.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Don't be fooled. That's what she wants you to think. If we try to free Murray while that thing is operational, why...
What, we'll have plenty of fresh drinking water?
I'm serious, Sly.
Of course. I do owe you one.
The lightning rods around the prison are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower. Giant attack robot.
Uh-huh, yeah.
By turning the wheels on the rod, you should be able to redirect the electrical current away from its ground wire, rendering it useless. Follow the lightning strikes to locate all 5 rods.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods so that a bolt will strike and destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
That's an accurate summation. Get clear when the lightning rod starts to glow red. That means nice work. That lightning rod is out of commission. Look around for lightning strikes to find the other rods.
Interesting. I actually have to use the clues in the environment. Musk juice? Tiny Mimikyu? What are you talking about? What is this? That's where it is. Jesus. So what does it look like when it glows red? Is it not this? Oh, give me that. Give me that. Break me off. A piece of that Kit Kat bar. God, you have good hearing. Why do you exist again? Oh boy. Give me you. 1 and 2. 3 and 4. Maybe more. Okay. Let's just get the fuck out of here, huh? I need you gone. Okay. They are reacting to Felix. Musk juice, musk juice. Musk juice depleted. Okay, but who's Musk? I mean, I guess I just can't win with y'all, huh? Alright, where the heck is it? Oh, it's that. Right? Isn't it that? No, it's that. Yeah, baby. Okay. Still haven't seen them glow red, but whatever. Someone said musk juice and I'm as confused as you are. Mm-hmm. Also, give me just a sec. Kaysen wants to smooch, should I do that? Gumball, Pinky Panda, and Collector Hal, welcome to the Crudberry Camp. I appreciate you. And, Z-Hal, welcome to the Crudberry Forest. This is your first time chatting, and I hope you're enjoying yourself. Okay. What about okay? Is that okay? I think this is okay. That's okay. Let's go. Let's go. And I've made my escape. It's you. It's always been you. It's always been you. I knew it from the start. let's get up there. How does one get up there? How does one get up there? Aha! Shit. Fuck. My fellow Americans. Damn it. Written H-A-A-L, but pronounced Hall. The Hall. Gotcha. Whoop. Hibbity, heckin' bibbity. Hibbity, bibbity. Okay. We're going to a little Krakow. Huh, easy enough. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. That's over there. Just let me on top. I want to be on top, damn it. Let me stand on the spire.
Oh, well?
Where the hell? Oh, well? Crud top? I've heard that before. Oh, boy. Hi, Dither. That's that's not an oh boy at you, just an oh boy at the concept. And also that, of course, you did happen to show up at that exact moment. I mean, you know, there have been worse moments. Will you purse? Just have a purse about it. What the fuck is going on here? I can smell chat fuffery. Look. There's no fuffery. But there is Kenji Ellis! Welcome in! Welcome, Kenji Ellis! You've been chosen to be in the crudberry forest! Or rather, you chose it yourself. Thank you! I appreciate it! Hello. And thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Crudberry. I'm a variety streamer. I do all sorts of things, but mostly I'm just a goofball bear who's pink. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and I hope you will enjoy me telling my followers to go become your followers. Click on that link, folks, from the Crudberry camp. Go in there, take a look, see what you like, see what you don't like, see what you love, see what you don't love. You're not gonna not love anything. It's Kenji Ellis. Get over there. And if you drop a follow, a Crudberry promise, you'll be cool. That's just how it goes. It's that easy. People think that they have to, like, I don't know, do drugs or something. Too messy. But not anymore! All you have to do is follow people I tell you to follow, and then coolness is bestowed upon you like the holy grail of social capital. And that's just how it works. I have been fuffing about, like, not getting to the place that I need to get to. Where the hell is the proper pathway? I love the creativity that this game lets you have with how you want to get to a place, but sometimes there's only one way. And that's always difficult to figure out. Sly's ability to Felix. What is that? What are you talking about? I want that. Nice. And lightning rod is there. The hooks! The hooks! That's how I do it. That's how I do it. Let me up and I'll get on the hooks. Fuck me. Fuck me. I'm fucked. Kenji, how was your stream? Hi, Berry. I heard they taste like berries. Huh. Well. Everybody has different tastes. Everybody might taste something different. You can never trust the rumors. Know what I'm saying? Whoop. Yep. Shit in my nuts. It was fun. Good. Always good to hear. Can I just make it from here? Well, not if I don't jump. Not if you don't do a jump, you silly little man. If you keep fucking up like this, you're gonna be on SNL. Whatever, just get out of here. I want that. The light. I couldn't quite make it to the light. I know that much. Oh! Yeah, very, very odd, you, but I like your tenacity. How did I get to the top of that before? To the tip, 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 tip. Ah. Well, I could try the big, strange shape that leads me directly there. That seems like it might do it. So this doesn't lead me all the way there. Oh my god. There's a fuck it, just go up here, fuck me, fuck you, fuck everybody, get out of here, fuck it, I got it, and we're fucking it, fuck it, I got it, don't worry. Okay, maybe I don't got it. I've almost got it, but don't believe that you must stop your fucking. I still encourage you to say fuck it. You have not social capital, but truly just capital in your pockets. I would like it. Thank you. I will now take your life. Enjoy oblivion. Sly Fucking Cooper. I swear to God, if this was not right here, and you had decided, instead of getting on the pipe, to jump down the fucking gutter...
At my last job, one of the electrical engineers had gigantic biceps, and every day I would see him filling his big gulp cup with cans of Diet Pepsi from the break room. I'm not sure if it was the same big gulp cup or if he got a new one every day.
Oh, that's the glow. Do it! Oh, thank God for iframes.
Like I said, giant attack robot!
RFM, I bet it was the same big gulp cup. When you've got huge biceps and a big gulp cup, you get attached to both. Thank you for 100 bits.
Thanks to your recent efforts, we're ready to attempt a Murray rescue. I call this plan the Trojan Take. Step 1. We use the Contessa's keys to steal one of her tanks. I'll jump in and drive while you keep out of sight by crawling underneath. With some luck, the guards won't notice anything out of the ordinary and open the prison gates for us. We casually roll in and then blast the security doors to Murray's cell block. Once inside, you'll need to improvise your way up to the guard control center and open the doors leading down to solitary confinement. Let's hope Murray hasn't cracked under the Contessa's hypnosis.
Okay. Immediately incorrect. I need to play as Bentley. But, immediately correct, I need to get the last of the fucking bottles. Let's go and look for them. I said I wasn't 100% completing this, but I want the bottles because I always get so close to finding them all, and it's not hard to get the last few. Let me on. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm going to shit. Give me the pipe. I want to climb. Stop. 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 Fine. You know what? Fine. You're going to be attitudinal. I'm going to come up here. I can't. Sly Cooper. You'll never get away with it. Damn. I don't know what's happening. I have, like, suddenly a big burst of energy. Maybe it's the bread I ate. Maybe it's because I ate bread. I had bread from Panera. Panera bread. It's really good. I feel like talking right now. And that's not usually how I feel this late into stream. It's only been 5 hours, but still. I'm on fire. I said, I'm on fire. Fireball. More like dire ball. Big bread energy. Yeah, I got bread. I ate bread. Nope. Bread is delicious. Bread, you know what? I want the rest of this fucking bread. Huh. Yum, yum. Mmm. It's got just the right amount of salt, too. I fucking adore bread. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Fuck it. See you later. That's the power of my spice. How are y'all feeling? Also, Zehal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp. Where have I explored the least? Probably this area near the safe house. I tend to go right into danger in this area, so...
You probably have not gone very deep.
Jump! Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. How did I know that this was where the bottle was gonna be? Okay, so it's this way. Fuck. Just that with that visual kind of tickled me a little bit. Fuck. Perish. There you are, my pretty. The precious. Excuse me, sir. Would you like Oblivion? Oh, Jesus. I return fresh and clean and full of dread. Gotta start looking for a job soon. All the scary stuff to come with it. Ah, Leggy, you're gonna do great. Leggy, I believe in you. You're a capable individual who genuinely cares about people. If you need to go to a job interview, what you do? You walk right up to him. There's the last bottle. And it's right next to the Contessa's house. Big Pog, big sexy Pog man, that's me. You walk right up in there. You speak when spoken to. Make sure to say hi with a genuine smile. Give them a firm handshake. And just be you. Just be chill, just be you, just be happy. Don't let them know that you're nervous if you are. And if you're not nervous, hey, that's half the battle. Cider Martin, hello, hello. Dress for the job you want. Yeah, that's true. So like if you're applying to be like a cashier, don't come in with a suit and tie. That's intimidating. Maybe wear like maybe wear like a nice polo and some khakis with a good belt.
You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. That Contessa is smarter than I'd thought. I believe the code is 248.
Thank you, Bentley, but IQ is not real. Go back to school.
You've gotten the long toss move.
I've got a reputable recommendation and such, but I'm gonna have to go into debt to get a car. Ah. The classic American problem. In order to get a job, I must go into debt. Been there. I'm still there. Why is this not working? I mean, I guess I'm not... Okay. What was up with that? Like, his jump was weighted. Sly Cooper jumps higher than that. Look at that. Less concerned with getting the job, there's just so much to come with it, I don't feel fully qualified. I mean, do you know what you're doing? Do you handle all of the material safely? Do you have the proper equipment, and do you wear it regularly? Too dependent on others to function within a work environment. Well, that's called being new. You'll get used to it. You will find yourself cozying up into your position and being fine with the work that comes with it. And hey, if you need a little help along the way as well, that should not be a problem for them. Like, I imagine at a job as, like, important and full of risk factors as welding, they would rather you ask questions than, like, assume you can be independent and then make a big mistake. Like falling into the Purple River made of, it'd be grape Fanta? Ugh. Ugh. Is grape Fanta good? Is that a thing that people like? When I look at it, all I can think of is Dimetap.
Okay, Sly, I'm heading out for the tank.
Juggalo soda? No, I'm stupid, that's Faygo. I thought it was blueberry Faygo. One bag loop, should do it at Yonky? You know the song. Sorry, I'm eating bread. What does Faygo taste like? Ask the Juggalos. I don't know. Diet Grape Faygo is one of the best sodas in existence. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm inside the tank, increasing the ride height on the treads. There, that should give you enough room. Crawl underneath this thing and let's get moving. I can't see you down there, so try to keep up and stay out of sight.
This is such an interesting fucking mission. I love this. Like, it's just a very simple thing that you've been doing stealthily the whole game long.
Let's see if they fall for it.
And yet, it feels appropriately challenging for what we're going for. And it's also really cinematic. It's like literally a framing device for what's going on in front of you. They put so much thought into this.
You'd better get out from underneath the tank before I let loose with the turret. Okay, you're all clear. Head inside and I'll be right behind you.
Nice. One bad gloop and she do what I yoinky.
I'm having some trouble sabotaging the tank. Go on ahead, I'll catch up.
Okay, Bentley, what's next?
Well, that should be the guard's control center. But to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to get up there.
Don't worry
And then he
about it.
runs
Taking
away.
my feet is what I do best.
Most of the security went down when we cut the power on the bridge, but a few lights seem to have a backup generator. Be careful.
Alright, Bentley, so what now?
Well, I don't fucking know. Get out of here.
Thanks, Bentley.
You're welcome.
I'll put this on L1. Because sliding around like that is funny, but not useful. Whoa. Yikes. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh. Damn it.
Yes.
Okay. Careful. Whew. Great. Camera's a bit cramped. Yeah. Doesn't help that it's a 4x3 game that Deej outstretched. I did not outstretch it. Look, I don't know why you keep saying that I outstretch the games. They just do this. Fuck you. No. And it does a thingy. And then we go up. Right? Nope, okay. Really? I don't have to worry about that? Then what next? Ah. What is your signal path for the video? A lot of things. I have a PS2 plugged into a converter, and then that has an HDMI that runs to the capture card, and then it is just into, like, it just does that. It'd be weird for anything to assume 480i signal is widescreen. Well, I don't know. I mean, in order for me to have like an HDMI signal, I have to convert it. So if you have a converter in mind that would not stretch the signal, I am in the market for a new one because this one's like old. I see 4 corners in the game, so a stream looks good to me. I mean, yeah. I also kind of feel that way. I don't really feel like 4x3 affects anything. If anything, it makes it look better on my stream screen, because if it wasn't 4x3, or if it was 4x3, like maybe the picture would be slightly more crisp, but then I would just have big empty spaces on both sides of it. So like, it kind of doesn't? What about, okay. What about this does not work, huh? You see it, don't you? You see me playing the game? You see me doing a swing? You see me jump? You see me jump dive? It's not like, oh, it's not the crispest HDMI as if I was running the game on my PC itself. But like, who cares? It's grating seeing everything squashed and stretched. What looks squashed and stretched to you? Like at a certain point you're just looking at a picture. I haven't noticed it this whole time until you brought it up.
Okay, I'm running your algorithmic code decryptor. You see anything happening down there?
Success! We've got access to solitary confinement.
Hot stuff. I'm heading down.
And while I do want a better picture, I also think it would be annoying to have a 4x3 capture going into my, like, HDMI, like, wide-shaped stream overlay. You know what I mean? Rendezvous with Bentley. Where? Oh, hello. Literally everything in the game, you got used to it somehow? Alright, look. Look. Let me introduce you to something called perspective. If you are not like a stickler for video shit, you don't give a shit and you don't notice. Like, it never once crossed my mind that the game is supposed to be any like shape, right? It was not a thing in my brain. The only thing that ever made me think of it is that y'all have been saying it. And now that it's been said, especially on my stream, it's a thing that I can see and that other people will see. But like, that doesn't mean it matters. It just means it's there. Why can I go backwards through there? That doesn't do anything. This is also how I played a lot of games just in general. Because I was plugging, like...
Oh, that looks bad. I've
Ooh.
never seen Murray like this.
I was plugging my PS2 and GameCube into just the
He's
big
all
screen TVs
twitchy
that my parents had.
bug-eyed.
So like,
You said Murray was being forced to eat spice, right?
it didn't feel weird. This
Yeah,
just
he
looks
said he was feeling
like a video
weird.
game.
Well, he's weirded out all right. I doubt he even knows we're here. Clearly, we're going to have to lure him out of that cell the hard way.
The hard way?
Those hypno boxes are designed to heighten the effects of spice, and he's already in an agitated state. So if we turn them all on at the same time, Murray's sure to become wildly hostile and probably break down the door.
How do we turn on the hypno boxes?
The power switches are all defended by laser barriers. When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal down here.
Oh, good,
That
lasers.
should give you access.
I mean, hacking.
Let's do it. Anything to help out old Murray. He's looking really bad.
Are you sure you're not a stickler for video stuff? Because it's okay to be a stickler. You just gotta... You gotta live in your truth. I am not quite recalling what I'm supposed to do because I'm thinking about the aspect ratio. Turn on 3 hypno boxes. Shouldn't I not be doing that? Is this a hypno box? There, turn it on. Bam. Well, that one's spinning, but I tried turning that one on, didn't I? Wait, these aren't the boxes because there's more than 3 of them. They're laser protected. Do I just walk up to them and then Bentley starts hacking? Is that it?
Okay,
Yes, that's it. Okay, cool. I'm glad it was clear.
Shed X420, your game capture is thick like life.
Now see, that's a good way to think of it. My game capture got wide hips.
Flip the switch to turn on the hypno box.
What's that sound? Angry. Get gone.
give you an idea, it stretches the screen by a whole third. Yes! Like 3. And 9. Those are numbers that you can do a third with. Brain.
I'll take care of the laser wall.
I think the other thing that I'm avoiding saying is that, like, I mean, on one hand, I didn't notice the difference in things, but on the other, the system that I used for, like, converting the video to HDMI was the cheapest option that I could find. Because when I was starting out on streaming, I did not have money. And so, if the game was capturable, it was money well spent. If you could see what I was doing, then that was great. Maybe at one point I would have cared about 4:3, but at that point, I did not, because I didn't have the option to. I don't know. It's stuff like this that makes me feel like people think I'm stupid. Like, I've been watching your stream this whole time and there's this big issue that I can't believe you haven't noticed. It's so big and bad. You should have fixed it. When it, like, doesn't really affect everything. Like, oh no, it looks squished. Is anyone dead? Is the stream completely disconnected for anyone? No? Well, then it functions.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Tip me over and I'll smash up everything. Ah!
And I know that you don't mean to be like pushing any sort of shame on me, right? But like,
I'm on it.
I don't know. If there's a problem that I am aware of, and I'm like, it's probably this thing, but I don't really care about that right now, then I don't care about it right now. And so it's not much of a thing to talk about. And that's kind of the signal I'm trying to put out. And that signal is in widescreen. It's not a simple fix without having to buy anything extra, because this is the only setting that my only converter has. I can't plug a PS2 into an HDMI port without something to convert it with. Ergo, I would need to buy a new converter to fix this. My converter is cheap and bad and only does this. There is no setting on the Elgato to fix this. I have set my thing to every single setting just in the like pre-streamed like prep for this. I do that every time. I set it to each one. I check out which one I like the most. Sometimes I change like the resolution and aspect ratio settings just because the sound doesn't work, and switching one of those over fixes it does like a refresh and fixes everything. So I know what all the settings do, and none of them do this. Which means the signal going to the Elgato is already fuffed. Which means I need to buy something.
Heads up, Sly. The hypno boxes are too strong for you to destroy with your cane. Try using Murray's attacks to take them out. When they're all offline, Murray should be jolted out of his spice range. Watch out!
Okay. Jesus Christ. I went the wrong way. You can squish anything else, not in the Elgato, I'm talking about OBS. Do you not think that a signal that's been stretched and then squished again would look bad?
My head. Who? What? Is this heaven?
Sorry, pal. You're no angel.
Just take a few deep breaths and try to center your thoughts.
Okay.
What's with all the racket? My conscious mind is a wreck. I ought to... The weak-minded hippo is free! And he's got friends! Perhaps it's time to reevaluate some life choices.
I'm serious. I managed to keep this half of the Clockwork Heart safe. It was hard to hide from the Contessa! She's getting away!
Murray, lift those crank bars so we can chase after her.
I'm on it.
Why are we chasing the Contessa? Isn't she like irrelevant to our whole goal? We could just leave.
Orifem Chid X1000, where did he hide IT?
Get it? Get it?
Let's go!
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Stripey, thank you for calling me cute.
You lousy, no good head shrinker!
Oh, come now, Murray. We were making such progress during our sessions.
The only mental help that I need is to never be reminded of you again.
Such displaced hostility. If you insist on getting angry, why not be psychologically productive and channel it at your so-called friends?
I'm done talking with my mouth. Now I talk with my fists.
Sorry, but our time is up.
Okay, so you just have to hit it like a whole bunch. Understood. And now the Contessa's just like way over here? Well, that doesn't feel right. How many of these do I have to destroy before she's like done? Oh, she just jumps on a thing and leaves.
Ah! She's getting away!
It's just a survival
Orifan
battle,
Shit
I guess.
X200. Deej, do you have a PO box? I'll buy you a retro tank.
I do not have a P.O. box. And that's fine, you don't have to do that.
It was great. The gang had been reunited and it was all because of me. Even the van ride out of town was like a party. Murray had to pull over twice because he was laughing so hard. But despite all the jokes, I think something had changed. Since childhood, the three of us had never been apart, and our recent isolation gave us all pause for thought. Needless to say, we took a few weeks off before getting back to work. And for the first time in my life, Murray let me drive.
That's cute. Thanks, baby killer. Killed like 7 spider babies. Well, the spider babies would have exploded anyhow. The tiger stage 3. But it's a different tiger. Also, like, what even is this stage? Look at the backgrounds. There's like biplanes and tanks. What time period is this in? Well, they have laser guns. So I guess either present or near future. Oh, they also have like binocucoms. Yeah, this is not supposed to be in the past. Those are weirdly old looking war machines. Computer hacking? Yeah, good point. Alright. I want to see what I can do here. What animal is Neela? She looks like a tiger. What animal is Constable Neela? A Bengal tiger. Yep. Scale to width of bounds? Alright, what if I did this? That's too big. $1920 by 1080. Math. I'm doing math. 1920 divided by 3. 640 times 2, 1280. So 1280 by 1080. There, how about that? Does this weirdly small game look better? As it does not fit into my capture at all, or my overlay. $1440 by 1280, still 17 by 9. Ah. This looks no different. Aspect ratio setting is locked. It's fucking... What do you want me to do about that? By default on the transform tool screen? Yeah. Okay, alright. So if you have one of them cheap discs where you can help you get the game running in widescreen next time, I don't even know what you're talking about. So edit transform for Elgato, right? That's the source. And then there's bounding box type, right? And then you can just fucking put in your bounding box, and that will shrink the game accordingly. Isn't that what we want to do? Isn't that what you're saying? Then throw me a bone. Are you strawberry or cotton candy flavor? Neither. Well, possibly strawberry, but it's different for everyone. Oh, that's a very good poll. Thank you, whoever ran that. You set it to no bounds? It's set to no bounds by default. What I did was I set it now stretch to bounds, and let me scroll up. 1440 by 1080? What? But that's what I tried the first time. So I was right. I was correct. Ah. Alright, let's see. Bounding box size. 1440 by 1080. Whoa, that's not... Why did it do that? I hate that. Yeah, okay, this is great, but now how do I shrink it without fucking it up? Also, for the record, it looks weirdly squished now. Like, why is it not a circle? It's an oval? You telling me that Constable Neil is supposed to be presented in an oval? That sucks. I hate this cursed knowledge. The character's proportions look better. I still hold that this was not the biggest deal on the face of the earth. And that no matter where I put this box, it's going to look like shit in my overlay. Everything felt a little squished before. Okay. So nobody mentions this until halfway through episode 2. And then it's the worst thing ever and everyone agrees. See, again, this is like a retcon to me. If this was like, hey, what's wrong with it? Why don't we go through this? At the beginning, I would have been like, maybe? Is it that big a deal? But like, what? It's not a rectangle. I hate it. Well, it is a rectangle. It's not a fucking... That's how I thought it was supposed to look? It looks so weird. I hate the empty space so much. Good night, bed. Good night, King Sender. And also, we've been raided by Polygon 2. Thank you so much for your raid. Sorry I didn't notice that. I was in a different plane. Hello. Do we have a shout out for them? And if we do, you know what? Do it again. The empty space is your lovely background work? Well, thank you. It just... Like, I've done this before for when I played, like, Paper Mario and all that. It just... I just hate it. I hate it, and it used to be correct, and now it isn't. Streamers who play a lot of 4x3 usually make separate 4x3 and 16:9 overlay screens. Yeah! They usually do more work. And the background that I've gone for doesn't really, like... It doesn't really lend itself to having that... You know what I mean? Like... My backdrop is a forest. I can't really just... put a almost square rectangle in it. Thanks for the shout out. Hey, no problem. You're welcome. And folks, if you have not followed Polygon 2, you should click the link and go give them a follow, because that would be pretty cool. Once you do this once, you never have to do it again. Yeah, but it's something I have to do. I was done with making overlays. Well, no, I wasn't, because I'm going to do it for a thing later, but... It just, like, does it matter? I guess is the question. Was it worth it? Turning down the gamma a little bit. What does that look like? Now I'm just gonna sit here fuffing with the... I'll turn the contrast all the way up. Whoa! That actually kind of looks based. Make it like slightly more subtle. Yeah, that's too much gamma for sure. Watching it on the stream. Hey, that's okay. Nice dither stream you got going here. I mean, yeah, kinda, but like...
ORFM Cheered X2000. DJ I love and appreciate you, and while my need to feel useful leads me to suggest improvements, I don't want you to think I'm saying your streams aren't wonderful, as they are less than 3.
Well, thank you, RFM. I do appreciate that. It's... what is it? There's like... There is one part that I know is there that's like... It wants to just not fix it because this is how I had it set up and I like it. There's the second part that doesn't know about all this stuff. Like, has not been taught about anything about video or audio or anything, and I've had to like guerrilla warfare my way through tutorials online to even get a stream to happen. And so when something like this happens, or when there's something suggested that I haven't done, and it feels like a fundamental thing to the entire stream, it's like I feel dumb. Because I didn't know, because I wasn't taught this. It's like, oh, how could you not know this? Right? Like, that's what my mind is telling me right now. So, like, that's like a self-esteem thing. There's a pride thing and a self-esteem thing. And they're both happening at the same time. I have proven that technical difficulties with fun people is good content. Yeah, that's fair. I suppose I don't mind the content. It's just like why does it bother me so much? And not like, because I would expect to be bothered by something not being correct. But this time I'm bothered by being told something isn't correct. And I don't know if I should be saying don't tell me that stuff during stream because it makes for a worse show, or if I should be saying do tell me.
RFM X 420. Some of us had to deal with watching our bosses set their computers to 1024 by 768 for their 1920 by 1080 monitors because I can't see when everything's so small, so wrong aspect ratio can trigger us.
Yeah, but that makes you a stickler for video things. And I know it was Denton who was saying that they weren't, but that means you are. And if you are, then that's fine, and I don't have a problem with that. But I can't be a stickler because I don't know anything. So we just have fundamentally different biases over this. Nope. Oh my god, I forgot. You can't do that. You have to select this one. Alright, well if we're going to play it like this, then we need to sit here and workshop how... Alright. For as long as this takes, because this is a discussion, I'm gonna change... Category is just chatting for the moment. How do I quiet the fucking, like, wraith voices screaming in my head when I see something resembling a square inside something resembling a long rectangle? This is what we discussed now. How do I fix that? Because I hate this. You look away and play the game. Let me go... Which one of these has the best colors?
Tiny_Mimikyu091 cheered X10. I don't exactly understand the fuss, I'm just happy to be here.
I'm happy to have you, Tiny Mimikyu. I'm gonna go into... God, I forgot it was called that. Alright. So let's be sly. Jesus. Okay. So there is a very intense color contrast. This is what I wanted. Sly has dumb chin, it's stupid, remove it. I've been saying this for a long time. But about Sly Cooper 4, I didn't notice it in this game until someone said something. Alright. No enemies can get me up here, so I'm just going to stand here and look at the camera. First of all, ooh, I see you. Slight bit of crop I can do at the top. Okay. So the Preds are back. The Preds are back, the Preds are back, the Preds are back, the Preds are back. Add a black box so the sides of it are rectangular. So last stream, there was a black box around the game, and I purposefully cropped it out because I hated it. But I could try that? Well, hang on. Why is the black box not there? Hang on. Transform. Edit transform. Crop left, 99. Crop right, 89. Okay, what if I made crop left 0, crop right 0? Then it squishes the game. Crop top 0, crop bottom 0. Now the game is the correct aspect ratio again. So what needs to happen is I need to go to the group and crop that. But that's still not enough black box. So I guess I could just undo all that. Deeds do not, which is what you should have done when it was 16 by 9. What's what I should have done? You gotta say things with context, Diller. Adding the letterboxing? Well... Huh? It would have squished it into shape inside the 16 by 9 box. Well, okay. Regardless of all of this, putting a black box behind it, the point I was trying to make is that I don't like that, because it looks, like, tacky. Dither. Dither, dither, dither. Sweet dither. The thing that I am asking is, what can I do stylistically to the overlay to add context for this thing being a square? You could always find a 16:9 image and scale it to the game. Yeah. How many more streams of this do you intend to play? Well, we're only 40% through it, and there's been 2. So, probably 2.5. But also, this doesn't apply to just this game. This applies to anything that I play with a, like, pre-HDMI console. This applies to Legend of Zelda, which I was playing before, and I want to play Majora's Mask as well. This applies to every other game on the PS2, and I have another PS2 game queued up that I want to play soon. I sure hope you did all this on a duplicate source layer. I mean, I have another source that also can do game capture. Take the time to make a 4x3 layout page later. Aren't you the one that said technical difficulty streams are fun? You gotta pick one, Dither. This is either me figuring something out, or it's you telling me to stop. It's fun when you're doing things, not reading Braille with chopsticks. Well, you're not giving me the answers I'm looking for. I'm just trying to brainstorm, and you're yelling at me to do something else. I have to add a separate video capture source for the same card. Yeah, no, that's what I know. Like, I made this a Elgato capture, like, for having games like this. I got that. We're past that. I don't know. I just want to know why this bothers me. If I make it really big and obscure some things, like, I guess that works. But I've never had a stream that, like, covers anything up. It's not wrong. It's just weird. If only Pivot was awake, I want to know how they got rounded borders on their games. That might actually make me feel better about it. And you know what? I bet I can almost figure out what they did. Hang on. Pivot did... Pivot probably made a... Oh, this is absolutely what they did. Okay, so you can make an image that is like white, and it's like transparent, and then the edges are just the white like border thingies that do the rounded corners, and then you bring it into OBS, and then you tell OBS to filter that out with a mask. Yeah, Denton is also saying this. And then you can just apply that in a folder over top of the source that you want to be using it for. Sub and recent sub. What if they died? What if we never had sub and recent sub again? How does that taste? No more subs. No more subs, Will. Whoever gets subbed dies. Yeah. Oh no, Dither's a sub? This is the real banishment stream. Change the world. Let's see. Nah, Saphira can't be dead. Saphira's a good cat. Saphira has 8 more lives. So true. Very true about Saphira. That feels correct. Yeah, I guess that works. Or maybe I could, like... Maybe I put this over here? Just... Come on, move. Pokes with stick. Do something. Does that feel better? There's like a weird amount of empty space next to me now. Sphera is Crudberry's personal cat, so he's technically immortal. Bingo! You're smart. If I made chat bigger in general. So I guess I don't mind if chat overlaps the game a little bit. Are you enjoying this Sly Cooper ASMR? Wait, how does that work? Chill Sly Cooper moves. Sly Cooper tunes to Steel 2. Okay, looking at the stream. That looks pretty good. But
Chat must be bigger.
oh, there's a spider on my wall. I hate you, creature. However, you are not my adversary today. You have disappeared, and I am greatly uneased. Alright, hang on. Where's fucking...
Oh, well?
Where's True Crime for the GameCube? Maybe I can trap the spider in there. Don't climb onto my Incineroar plush. He's a good boy.
Orifemchid X420, you have a life-sized Incineroar plush? Does it fit on your bed?
It's not life-sized. It's like, it's about the size that a Pikachu would be. Alright, I'm gonna pick up the Incineroar plush, and if the spider is on it, it will do the web thing, and I can catch it. Checking to make certain. I believe the bogey has been captured. Alright. Heart rate declining. I'm going to take the spider outside. Be right back. I now realize there's a big hole in the bottom of the GameCube box that the spider could climb through. This is why I like to use Shrek for the PS2.
ORFM Chid X 420. Today's cat fact: if you speed up or pitch up a tiger's moan, you will find that it is literally just a meow at much lower pitch.
That's true, RFM. Thank you for the 420 and for 2,000 earlier. Oh my god. I am very lucky the spider did not realize that he had an escape route. Little idiot has 8 eyes and still couldn't see. I'm lucky it was small. The ones that we have here, they start out small in the spring, and then by the time summer gets here, they're just...
Oh well?
Okay. Now I have that paranoid thing where every time a little body hair falls to somewhere else on my body, which happens constantly, I think it must be a spider. And I am trying to not engage that part of my brain. Thank you, Zahal. I am drinking water now. Okay. Okay. I am going to take the spider distraction as a sign from on high that this is the correct way to display this aspect ratio over top of the crudberry forest background. Yeah, thanks, spider. Nope, start all over again. You know what? I'm not going to say that I might, but I am going to shrink chat again. Just slightly, so I can do this. And make it like... there. I like that size. That's a good size for chat. I like how this looks more with chat being a bit smaller like that. Yeah, I wanted to leave it big so that I could come back and take a look. And there's my look. I did not like it, and so I shrank it back. And now there's like room to breathe over on the right side, with the game over on the left. Just like I'm looking on stream to see what that looks like. Nope, needs more. Yes, okay. This is what I want. This is how I like it. Good. Thank you, stream, for being patient with me. I believe that this was important for my mental health, and so I wanted to do it immediately. Oftentimes, the worst part of realizing that there is a problem is the dread of having to solve it later. If you do it immediately, even if it doesn't quite make for the best experience, it does get done. And then you have no choice to put it off later. Exit to episode menu. Yes, exit. And God, I hate that she's novelized. It's just this whole time since I was a kid, I was like, I love the portraits and circles. And they're supposed to be ovals, as in like old-timey portrait photos that were framed in that way. That just like, God, my mind is seeing everything differently. But anyway, that was neat. That was a neat little moment. Deej hates ovals. I'm gonna be real, I'm not the biggest fan of ovals. I do ovals on like the characters that I draw, because if I were to give them, thank you Kayla Zune for showing Crudby Square, because that's exactly what I'm gonna say. If I make the eyes and if I can make like the pupils and iris circles, then it's more difficult for me to have them be like obscured on either side, and then it just looks like I'm coked up. Like if you can see the entire pupil and iris in a drawing, it just does not look right. So I would have had to either make them big to compensate for my cartoony sized eyes, or I would have to do this, make them into ovals. But I don't like ovals, genuinely. Circles are just so much more mathematically satisfying. The amount of ovals in PS2 and N64 games will be way lessened for you, since now they'll be rendered as circles as they were always meant to be. That's true. That's true. So true, because look at the like episode negative space, right? Like that is actually a circle now, whereas it was an oval before. So, hababa, that's pretty cool. The ovular trade-off. The ovulation trade-off. The other thing that I want to say is, I don't want to discourage bringing up things that could be improved about stream, because, at least not on my stream. How about that? I'm gonna say it this way. I don't discourage that on my stream. I will discourage that on other streams, and it's because of this thing I'm going to describe right now before switching back to Sly Cooper as the category. But this has brought to attention that I have, like, some form of fucking, like a self-esteem issue about this, right? Like, for some reason, having that brought up just, like, totally fucked up how my brain was working at that moment. And I suspect that this is not going to be a thing that only I have. So my advice in other streams would probably be, if something is wrong, you can bring it up once, and then they'll be like either, oh, I'll fix that now, and if they don't say they'll fix it now, maybe let it go, because it might be something that they're, like, sensitive about but not saying. And I had to, like, break a boundary in my mind to handle this gracefully. But I am glad that I did, and I do want to keep getting feedback like that, because this stream is like a family event to me.
OrifemChidX20, you ever notice that most animals' irides mostly fill the opening in their eyelids while humans are proportionally smaller, so much more of this clearing is visible?
I did notice that. Thank you for 20 bits, RFM. That's why, like, so many times when you take a picture of a dog's eyes, this is something y'all might not have thought about, but you would, like, subconsciously know. When you take a picture of a dog's eyes and they shine like that because you had flash on, it's literally because their eyes are just shooting the photons back at you because their pupils are so big. Like, I don't know, I think that's neat. Whereas it would be much less likely for that to happen with a person because their pupils would not quite be like that. It's complicated because I've had streamers mention the issue that was present for so long nobody brought it up until X time. Yeah, and see, that's why I'm saying like, bring it up once, and if they respond well, then thumbs up. But if they don't immediately want to fix it, then, like, that's the kind of thing you want to back away from, I think. And I don't know. I don't know where that insecurity came from in me, but it was definitely there, and I don't like that I had it, so I'm glad that we did something about it. But, like, it made me feel like, do you know the feeling when you come home from school with a report card from a class that you fucking struggle at like hell in this class, right? You expected to fail, the teacher worked with you, and you came out with like a C+, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, like this is above average. I somehow like brought this back from the brink. And your parents looked at it, and they were like, what the hell is this? You're an A student. We don't do C+ in this house. Like, that was the emotion that I got. That, like, oh, I did my best and it's not good enough and I'm a failure and I'll never go anywhere. And, like, obviously that's not a healthy way to think. And that's not something that I want to exhibit. Even if I'm, like, keeping it to myself, it's not something that I want to feel during my mental health stream, right? Like, my show is about these kinds of intricacies and about discussing them fully and exploring them and understanding how they flip-flop, right? So, like, I don't have any problem talking about this. It's just, like, that is the vibe that I got. It was that kind of anxiety. And I wanted to just, like, escape it and not think about it. But in almost every case, that is the incorrect way to go about something. And considering that I don't have a boss who's going to walk in here and be like,
Crudberry, what are you doing talking about mental health? You're supposed to play the fucking video game.
You know, like, since I don't have that going on right now, And I'm my own boss, and I specifically want this job because it allows me to sort of be flexible like this in ways that my brain needs to be the most healthy. This is happening. And I think that's very valuable. These are moments that I really treasure. Like that time we were playing Monster Hunter, and something happened where all of us, like me and Bananas and Flint, we started talking about like parental trauma and how they can sort of impose themselves on your life, them thinking that they're correct, you knowing that you need space, and like that, how difficult that communication is. That was a really good stream, and I love that.
Orifem Chid X420. My father was constantly like, you should always be getting perfect scores. I will hold you accountable for any points subtracted, and I did not gain the nerve to push back until he did it for a senior level computer engineering course, and then I'm like, Dad, you never went to college.
Well, see, that's probably born of an insecurity of his then. Because that's for sure something that people were shoving down his throat when he was young. Not to say that it's like justified, it's not. My dad was like that and it fucking sucked. But for some reason, like when I realized that my dad was being a helicopter parent to me because his dad did it to him, like suddenly something in my mind just clicked into place. And I said, oh, he's not my authority, he's just people. And then I felt better about it. Like, it didn't necessarily solve the problem, but it solved some of the anguish that I felt about the problem. And I'm glad that I had that experience, because it was probably what set me off on looking up mental health shit in the first place. But yeah, that fucking sucks. And it's something that I have experienced in my parents' own way of doing it to me. And yeah, I don't want to succumb to that feeling on my stream, because that feels like it's me giving it legitimacy. Whereas if I shine a light on it and can discuss it in front of all of you, then that makes me feel like a big britches boy. Who gets to eat as much salmon as he wants out of the river, yes thank you.
Orifem Chid X420. It wasn't just my parents either. Like the way school assignments are marked, you start out with 100% by default and then they only mark every mistake you made. Getting questions right is just the expected default.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, psychologically, school is just making you feel like you fail every time you do something wrong. Even if C is average, every step that you take down from 100% towards getting a C makes you feel like shit. Because it's not, oh, let's see how you did. It's, oh, let's see how many points you lose. You know? Like, if you go out to run a marathon, and it's the first time you've ever done that and you haven't prepared, if you get 75% of the way through it and then stop because you're huffing and puffing and need water and just don't want to go it anymore, your friends would be proud of you. They'd be like, whoa, dude, you almost made it through that whole marathon. That's awesome. But if you ran a marathon and like, if you ran a marathon and stopped at 75% and then your friend said, well, I expected you to do 100% of it, well, then you would slap that friend in the face, you know? Like, school is kind of the one place that looks at you like that, and it's the first place you go. That sucks. I commend people who go to college, but when I was able to fill a class and get full marks on the final exam, I mentally blocked any level of school that I wasn't personally interested in. Yeah. Oh, fail a class and get full marks on the... Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my school experience, I've talked about this a few times, but my school experience was just... because I had a learning disability, and nobody was accommodating for that at all, I would just cheat. I would come across the information that I needed on the test, and if I didn't have the answer for certain, then I would look at the rest of the test and make inferences like fucking Phoenix Wright based on inconsistencies between different questions. And I'd be like, okay, this multiple choice answer has 3 answers, and one of these answers is not one of the available answers for a duplicate multiple choice question about the same kind of thing. So I know that that one answer that is not included in the other question can't be correct, and therefore the one answer in the other question that is not included in the first one also can't be correct. And then instead of having like 1 out of 3 both times, I had 1/2 both times. Like, that kind of shit is what I did on tests. I would never go like from 1 to 50. I would look just through the whole thing at the beginning and try to find duplicate questions and inconsistencies and like testimonies and shit like that. And then I could be like, hold it! And make an answer. And hey, I got A's. So it goes to show that you don't actually have to fucking learn anything to get A's in school. The whole thing's bunk anyway. Let's go back to Sly Cooper Tooper. Oh no, that's right, it's not called Sly Cooper. It's called Sly. For some reason it's Sly 2, not Sly Cooper 2. It's very stylish, but more difficult to search for on Google. Smart crudberry. Aw, thank you. Yeah, for some reason, the one problem with that, like, stratagem that I had was that for some reason I was like, oh, I'm an A student, let me bask in this, even though I knew that I was cheating on every test. So then I entered, like, an honor roll class, like the more difficult literature than literature, and I was like, wait a minute, this is hard. I don't like hard. I want to go back to easy. I can't cheat on this test, it's difficult. You're saying my test is an essay? I'm sorry, honey, that doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I drank a whole lot of water to calm down from the spider thing, so I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back. That means y'all get to see the interlude screen. So rare. Okay. Let's do Constable Neela's chapter. Although I gotta say, I am going to be a little disappointed to see all my hot wolf boys have to not be there. Unless it's Contessa chapter 2? Do we still get wolf boys?
Time for a little payback. The Contessa, having escaped us in the prison, is now hiding out in her castle estate. It's a well-fortified Gothic nightmare that would make any thief run in terror. Terrible or not, that's where we're headed. To sweeten the deal, we've learned that the Contessa, who until recently was a secret member of the Claw Gang, is in possession of the Clockwork Eyes. The Thievius Raccoonus describes the eyes stopping opponents dead in their tracks, transfixed in their gaze. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what an accomplished hypnotist could do with such powerful artifacts. News of the Contessa's corruption has spread to Interpol. Constable Neela, being closest to the case, was granted a cash allowance to hire an army of local mercenaries.
These are mercenaries?
Full-scale war. But we have to act now, before things go from bad to worse.
Damn. This game's cool. Okay. Oh my god, there's tanks everywhere. Okay, but who are the guards? Are there hot wolf boys? I need to know. Ugh. It kind of looks the same. We have the same enemies! Oh my god, I am excited! I was gonna be like actually kinda sad. But the jail guards are just the same guys as these guards. So fuck yeah. I want werewolf. Show me werewolf. Somebody jump at it. Ow! Not you. This is actually going to be really hard to navigate if there's just tanks everywhere. Are there no minor guards? Is it just big guards? What the heck? There's the big guy again. A bunch of tanks. Nope, 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 nope. You know what's really funny? I think the game is getting progressively darker. Wolfman! Oh my god, hi! I love you. fart gas. Why are they red now?
Orifem Chedex 420. The spice extends life. The spice expands consciousness. The spice is vital to space travel.
RFM, you're really down with the spice, huh? They all went down sideways. Oh no, Sens, I'm so sorry. That sounds like it was sucks. Also, RFM, thank you for 420 bits 3 times. Also, Leggy. Mwah. Alright, let me see. Okay. So, another funny thing is that this old piece of junk that transmits my, like, I always forget the name for it. What's the name for, like, I guess it's like VGA, right? The red, white, and yellow chords was like the name for all of them together as a system. Composite video. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so that going into my converter, I guess the converter just gets hot and then stops working as efficiently. So over time, the game gets darker, which is really terrible if you're trying to stream and you can't see in a particularly dark level. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna edit the filters up the gamma in OBS just a little more, and I'm going to try to play the game out of OBS, which will be more difficult than it needs to be. Does this look awful for y'all? Does it look like the white balance is drowned out? Are you seeing weird shadow differences? There are some weird shadow differences. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. Are you splitting the HDMI or the composite? By splitting, what do you mean? Because the splitter is it converts a composite to HDMI. Weird shadow differences. Seems you had a dedicated monitor. Well, I have... Okay. So, the Elgato goes into my computer. God, that looks bad. This all looks terrible. Let me reset this all to defaults. Look at how dark that gets. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is what I'm playing. If I play off of the capture card like screen, this is what I see. Yeah, I was gonna play off the capture preview window in OBS. Nope. Yeah, brightness literally does not do anything good. There's just not really a way to do this effectively. Oh god, it's pitch black. Yeah. Maybe I'll try instead of color correction. No, that doesn't work. Image mask? No. Not so fussed with the color correction? Yeah. It's also like, because this is happening... because this is happening, I have a difficult time knowing what the devs intended. But it's also like, you can see Sly Cooper clearly and he looks correct, right? What if we come over here? Like, this all kind of looks fine. It's just when you turn it towards the red, it's like, ugh. Go for a walkabout, yeah. It could be possible that the level is just ridiculously dark. That doesn't look great on stream, I gotta be real.
Okay, here's the plan. First, take some recon photos around the area. Then make your way up to the re-education tower.
Looks pleasant enough.
Oh, and stay clear of tanks. You know, so you don't get blown up into little sticky pieces.
Sticky? Do you have a darker background for contrast? Not really. I'm not as concerned with the background of the stream as I am with just visibility of what's happening in the game.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Boat.
The Contessa has these boats out on patrol against Nayla's army. They could be useful to hitch a ride.
Yeah, the darkness of the stage does not match with my profile very much, but it's also something that I wouldn't fix for other games. Unless I would. And I could. But I like high contrast. There were some years when GDQ used a super bright overlay and made the game impossible to see. What the heck? See, that's terrifying. Also, Mikaias, hello, welcome. Tell me if I pronounced your name wrong. But welcome to the stream. I see that's your first time chatting. Hello, hello. There you go, now you've grabbed it.
That's the blimp the Contessa used to escape from the prison. Maybe we could use it to our advantage around all these high towers.
Is this a blind playthrough? Yes. I do not have any inkling of an iota of what I am supposed to be doing, besides what I am doing in the present moment. And I don't know the story either. That's not what I want. That's not what I want either. None of this is good. Come on. Where's that thingy I wanted? It's you. For fuck's sake. Crudberry, I am now round? What does this mean, Elgato? Inflates dino, making them big and round. I mean, okay. I was literally behind a car. Bottle? Where bottle? I heard bottle. In there? Oh. How does one get there? Okay, stop it. Aha. Hell yeah. Nice. Eat my butt. Alright, let's get up here. Bottle. Whoa. Woo. Let me on you. Don't see me. Don't see me. Am I just supposed to take a picture of that? Oh boy. This is an interesting stage. It very much like hardcore restricting a lot of the things that were never so intensely taken away from you. It's like, obviously it amps difficulty, but it's also like, fuck me. Alright, so getting into the tower, I assume maybe is like a late mission thing. I'm gonna come back over here and take this last picture. I feel bad for those birds. They have no hands. They seem to be doing fine. This is not sustainable. Okay. Yeah, come on around the corner when you come. Is that not the one I want? Oh, I want that one? Doggamit. They're the same thing.
Lacatassa's all geared up for war. Just our luck.
There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Notices your slight woo.
Notices you are gonna have to watch a very dark game.
I have it on the screen that has. Oh, it's really dark. What the? Okay.
What if I took the from your pockets?
Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna complain about this, right? I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. However, the screen that you're sharing with me is still squimch. It's very funny.
Yes.
And that's why we didn't notice last time. I was like talking to someone about that. I'm like, why didn't I notice? It's because this is also that.
Wait, I'm confused. Why does that make you not notice?
Oh, because we would have noticed if the stream that you were streaming to us into Discord and the stream were different ratios, we would have noticed. But they're both the same ratio until like now, right? Like, because you've resized it. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, right. I can't do that now.
How's it going?
Okay.
That is good.
It seems the stream just doesn't want to exist, which is difficult to work with.
Oh yeah, me? That's hello. I'm Babanso. Hello.
Just get off the bridge, you fucking thing.
Damn, getting aggressive.
Yeah.
A bamboo. Yep.
And yeah, this stage is definitely like, this is the part in the stealth game where they want you to start being purposeful. They start like hardcore punishing you for just running around willy-nilly. And suddenly it's like, to reiterate what Denton's saying, it's like you have to take like note of the layout of everything.
Interesting.
Taking pictures of all those things even. I had to find a spot that was like clear but would only be clear for like 10 seconds and take the picture and then get out.
You know, I haven't played many stealth games, so like this is really interesting to me. I'm really bad at them. I don't like staying still. This seems like a neat game though. I think like stealth games kind of like destroyed themselves. Right. I don't know. I haven't seen any around like very recently.
Stealth games. I think stealth games just became games with stealth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Dishonored, is that
Dishonored
heavy
is absolutely
stealth-based?
a stealth game, yes.
Yeah.
Because the entire idea is that if you want to not kill anyone, you have to be stealthy. And your endings are different depending on if you kill someone versus if you don't.
Interesting, okay.
Also, I will say, to your credit, you say you don't like standing still, and so you don't like stealth games, but if a stealth game makes you stand still for a long time, it's kind of a bad stealth game.
Yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
The ideal equilibrium of stealth is that there is no place that is safe, and so you shouldn't be waiting.
Yeah, right. See, like I take for example like the Ocarina of Time minigame, right? Like that's what I think of when I think of a stealth game.
Yeah,
and that's
just
every
an
fucking time I fix it sucked. I hate that. And every time like you got Pokemon stealth segments and then like other things, and they're all like standstill, right? Like because it's not a game based in stealth game. It's like you adapting the controls to like being stealthy, which is, you know,
right.
It's gonna be worse.
A game that's based in stealth will do something like give you the Spice Cloud, where you can get caught on purpose and then escape because you obscure the view of your adversary.
Yeah.
One of the best stealth game series is I mean, in my opinion, is Splinter Cell, and it does a good job of like allowing people to enter the stealth game genre when they previously were only really into shooters. And the way that Splinter Cell functions is they similarly give you a lot of gadgets and shit. So where you can go loud if you want to and just kill everybody. But if you're really good and you want to like have no hostages die, you will run into an area and use a gadget to incapacitate like whatever person you're going past, like shoot a sleep dart or something, or maybe you'll like get rid of the alarms and just walk straight into lasers that trip but don't have alarms going off anymore. Like all sorts of different options that you could use to deal with the problem that you can't stay still, right?
Interesting, yeah, okay.
So then instead of the game being like, get to point A and point B and then we'll show you a challenge, the challenge is getting there, just at all. And the game becomes really interesting because all you're trying to do is go somewhere, but you want to do it without being caught.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. Denton is mentioning Thief. Is that the one with the,
I love Thief.
The goblin character? Or is that a different one?
Oh, fuck, what is that one? Is that Thief? I never played the recent Thief.
But that's a stealth game, isn't it? That's a stealth game, right?
Yes, that one is a stealth game. The
yeah,
goblin
that
character...
seems really cool.
I know there was a recent Thief, and then there was the one with the goblin character. I didn't say they're not the same. Okay.
Okay.
But they're
That's
based
Sticks?
on the same
Yeah,
principle.
okay.
Sticks!
Yeah, I get them confused all the time.
Yeah.
That goblin, fucking the designs of the like goblin character in that game is really cool. Oh god, it's shoot time.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
How did you avoid that? The fuck. Man, imagine having this many tanks.
Oh shit, there's a person here. 1, 2. Okay. So I just need to quote unquote get into that tower, but the door doesn't open, so what are my options? This one breaks. They both break. Oh, so a lot of them are breaking. Holy shit!
Oh, so many friends. Wow.
Stop.
This is just like BLFC. Guys, get it? Cause like furries, you get it, guys?
Yeah, because BLFC's happening.
Yeah, I make topical jokes.
Yup, Hoofy doofers.
I love your fucking bear noises, they're very good. This is the real old series pure stealth, all about thieving, tend to be punished for engaging in combat. Has some interesting mechanics like putting out torches with water arrow. Oh, that's really neat. That's cool. That's like, yeah, that's interesting. I haven't played any stealth games. I don't think Nintendo, so like I was like Nintendo gamer child, right? Like that's all I had. So I never like was able to play any of those kinds of like games. I don't think I remember like.
Oh, Nintendo? Do they have a stealth game at all? Wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I had like a PS2, but I had like 5 games on there, right?
Yeah, Zelda's like their adventure series, and yeah, it includes stealth, but Zelda's philosophy, as you said, is about waiting, which is annoying.
Fucking waiting. Well, recent ones aren't. Oh no, oh my god, even Breath of the Wild is still about like waiting to fucking parry characters if you want to fucking, well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just run from combat. I don't care about combat in that game. I can like plant 20 bombs behind me and it does the same thing, and it's more chaotic and funny.
Oh, it's weird when World of Warcraft does stealth better than Zelda. I don't like that.
Metroid Dread? Oh, I guess so. That wasn't in my childhood though. It was a fucking recent game. But yeah, I can see that.
I could assume that Metroid Dread was something of a stealth game, but also.
Oh.
So consider that.
Yeah, I considered that, yeah. Very stealthy, thank you.
There's no way they want me to just go in the front door. Okay, right, correct. So,
okay.
So what the fuck do I do? I need a place to regroup. if I want to get up high... Ah, stop it!
Bot mines. Metroid Fusion has stealth segments. Did I play Metroid Fusion? I didn't, no.
Get into the tower. Yeah, that's all she wrote.
Oh, you good. I love these sexy, like, birdmen. Oh, they don't have hands. I'm so sorry.
Fusion stealth is mostly panic run from the unkillable thing. Yeah, shooters tend to do that kind of thing. You know what I would really love? That I'm sure already exists, but I want a horror game that is based in stealth, and I don't know if I can think of any right now, but that is because horror games don't want to be based in stealth because they want to be based in you having to learn to conserve your ammo, right?
Yeah, well, horror games want you to be afraid, but like being in a stealth game, it requires you to be like confident in your ability to hide from a creature, but they don't want that of you, right? They don't want, like, a horror game doesn't want you to have the confidence in your ability to hide, like.
But if these things were just like hulking flesh masses, boom, horror game. And,
yeah.
And then I just get punished because I have to use ammo where later on in an encounter I might need it.
Oh yeah, Alien Isolation is a good example. There you go.
I knew there was one. Alien
Why didn't you
Isolation
think of that? I thought you weren't considering that shit. Yeah, I should have said that. Fuck.
Yeah, I did not
is
know Alien, or not that I didn't know. I didn't think of Alien Isolation.
Everyone's saying Alien Isolation. It's fine. Warframe has stealth. Yeah, it's a time. I can't remember how that goes actually. Huh.
What the fuck am I supposed to let me in? Is there a thing that I can drop there?
Butspot says, how about Alien Isolation butt? Huh? Yeah. Sounds about right.
Oh, Phasmophobia. That's a stealth game.
Yeah, I was gonna say Amnesia, right? Like, kinda.
Yeah, you have to hide.
You do?
The games that make you do the, like, get in the locker thing as their main mechanic. Which I honestly don't like, though, because that's just more of the Zelda waiting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the waiting. That's the waiting. It's different.
Like
Alien
it's
Isolation
very
punishes
tense.
you with... Yeah.
Yeah.
It punishes you with waiting, but,
It also punishes you for waiting.
yeah, as well. Like, you can't wait around.
Yeah. The longer you stay in an area, the more the alien is also exploring in the area, so it'll get smarter. And the more you go into lockers, the more the alien realizes it hasn't tried opening lockers.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Outlast. Yeah. Dead by Daylight. Oh, yeah. Hi, Aspeg.
Oh, yeah, Dead by Daylight's cool because it's multiplayer as well. So it's
a lot more stealth than we thought.
I like, yeah, and see that's why I said, like, I'm sure there's something, but I'm not thinking of it because that shit is me all the time. I like stealth that is competitive, like cops and robbers type games. Those are so fucking fun.
Oh, like the Hunt. Fuck, what's it called? The one where you're like a dude with a knife, like a super knife, and then you're fighting a team of people who are like guards. Like, I forgot what that fucking game is.
Yeah.
Like like.
There's also, what the fuck was it?
Zahil says that you should take a picture of the door, question mark? If that's something that's applicable right now.
I tried taking a picture of the door, and it doesn't give me the... I am so mad. Chat, go in the VOD and look. Go fucking look. I did that. And do you want to know what it tells me to do in my mission objectives right now? get into the tower. Take photos, get into the tower. Not take photos
Oh.
of. I tried taking a picture of the door and it wouldn't let me.
Dead by Daylight is full of rude people though. Is that the, yeah, that's the asymmetric one, isn't it? Right?
Stupid.
Headquarters out of that old bank. It's a pretty secure location. It'll take some doing to drive her out. Okay, Sly. Head off to the re-education.
Okay, a different tower.
That's where we'll
Cool.
find the Clockwork Eyes.
I was thinking it was like a church tower, and that was the church. I don't know. The other thing about that is like, why would you want to take a picture of just the door? Like, wouldn't I want?
I don't know. It's trying to pad out content, right? This is.
Well, I mean,
this isn't.
Maybe like I don't have a problem taking a picture of that place, but the only spot that's safe to take a picture from, you also would be in a spot where you can take a picture of it and like actually see the entire building, having more context for what your mission is going to be later. But no, they want you to just zoom in on the door. This could be any door, but you know, it's just a program, so we get it. It's just, I don't know, that one was weird. And I did try it. That was the first thing I thought to do, was take a picture of that door. And the game was like, no, I don't know, you can't do it. That's not what you're supposed to do. It's a stinky idea.
This game sucks. It's 0 out of 10. Everyone should get a refund.
No, don't worry, this isn't Sonic Frontiers. I'm still happy with this game.
I'm playing that game on stream. I'm playing it. I'm playing that game on stream. It's going to happen. I need to play that.
I think I need to play it too, which is disappointing because I think you, me, and Pivot are all going to play it on stream for some reason.
We're all fucking Sonic gamers.
Everybody's
It just looks so fucking disappointing. Like, can't stop thinking about the seagull.
Crud, why aren't you possessed of precognition? Because I'm... Nope,
I'm gonna precognite.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a cool joke. I thought I could make like wordplay out of precognition. No, that's just a strange word.
Brain's gone.
I'm gonna pre.
I'm gonna pre-cognite.
Also, Neon Bullsharky and Hello Gaming YT, thank you for the follows. Welcome to Hack In. There's
more than just the clockwork eyes.
There it is.
There's her.
Why are you doing this? Neela! She set me up. I'm an honest cop.
Of course you are. I've read your psychological profile. I know that you're honest.
Then why are you doing this to me?
Because, dear, you're honest. You see, by chasing after Sly Cooper, you learned too much about the Claw Gang and its spice operation. It was only a matter of time before you figured out that I was a
she's a cop.
So, when Neela gave me a chance to put you in custody, I took it.
Coward. You're a disgrace to Interpol. I'll make it my life's work to destroy you.
Oh, I'm afraid your life, let alone your life's work, isn't going to last much longer. Once I integrate the Clockwork Eyes into this device, your life's work will be whatever I tell you.
I won't be brainwashed that easily.
Quite right. It won't be easy. Or painless. But I will reprogram your mind, and you will take the fall for me at Interpol. Now, just lay back and relax. Go to your happy place. And stay there forever.
I don't think they've seen you. Take a few photos and get out of there.
No. I've got to help Carmelita. She's in trouble here.
There's nothing you can do now. Get the recon photos and come back to the safe house. I swear, we'll find a way to help her.
Don't, she's a bitch. You're taking a photo of this?
Interesting. Inspector Fox is restrained in an old Iron Tech 250.
Sly, you know I can see what you're doing through those, right?
Yeah, it was the Clockwork Eyes. It's crazy. I was just.
The Clockwork Eyes. They seem to be routed through that control board. Get a shot of the console so I can decipher its make. Those are the Contessa's elite Shadow Guard. Tough is too sissy a word to describe those guys.
That's the Shadow Guard.
They have hats.
It's the only difference.
That's a mind shuffler. I didn't think they were real. It's made of equal parts science and black magic. Indestructible to conventional weapons.
Old terminal.
Is that what she's on?
It didn't give me a circle, but maybe I have to. Maybe you could get closer.
Maybe you have to move to the right. Fucking.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, never mind.
That?
This is like Pokemon Snap.
Oh, it's in the room
I
with
remember.
me.
Oh, it's in the room. I remember this.
That old terminal should be hardwired to the systems in this tower. We need to find a way to get it online. All right, head back to the safe house and we'll get a plan together.
Damn, this turtle guy is carrying the voice acting role by far.
Yeah.
The war between Neela and the Contessa has put the castle on high alert. To get at the Clockwork Eyes, we'll need to subtly manipulate this conflict to our advantage.
Angie.
Here's the plan. Murphy, sneak into the castle and kidnap the head of security. I want to ask him a few questions.
What?
Meanwhile, Sly and I are going to get a little paranormal. I'll slip into the crypts beneath the castle and put together a bad mojo bomb. It should be enough to destroy the mind shuffler. Sly, you capture a few local ghosts and drop them into Neela's headquarters. Hopefully the near-death experience will inspire her to purchase more mercenary firepower. We've all got our assignments. Good luck.
Overfem Cheerdex 420. I love Bentley. He's so great. I hope when this is all over he can take a nice hike in the woods with his friends. Maybe play some basketball.
Thank you, RFM.
Yeah, RFM, thank you for 420. I also love Bentley. He deserves the best.
Time to catch ghosts.
Okay, Sly. So here's what this is the most wild screenshot that I've seen in this game so far. Alright, Sly, we're gonna have to do a lot of work. First of all, we'll need to kidnap a man in a children's game. Then,
Iceberg says, Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, kidnap ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
How am I gonna capture ghosts? You can't just
grab him.
Like in the previous stage, Bentley was like, you're gonna have to stop the Contessa's giant robot. And Sly was like, excuse me? That's not a real thing. But in this chapter, he's like, oh yeah, ghosts. Yeah, like the spooky guys. Yeah, those are real. What kind of baby doesn't believe in ghosts?
The fucking nady grab emote, and then you were coming with me.
You are coming with the Murray. Murray's voice is hard.
The guy you're playing as right now.
Yeah.
You kind of sound like it. I don't remember what he sounds like in the movie real.
Your feeble talons are no match for my awesome might.
Why in every like?
Can you see the general from there?
Nope. Just an old man coming up the ramp.
Don't let his appearance fool you. That's General Clawfoot, and he's one of the toughest old soldiers you'll ever see. Not to mention head of castle security.
What if he doesn't want to come? I don't want to hurt him.
Oh, don't worry about that. He's only afraid of two things, fire and water. Other than that, you couldn't hurt him if you wanted to. He might even come in handy along the way, as a projectile.
Wow, that is handy.
It sounds like we are going to abuse this man very much.
Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna beat the shit out of this poor guy.
Great. Now bring it back to the safe house. I marked it in your binocular.
Shouldn't we grab him and take him somewhere that isn't the safe house?
Hold the bat.
Sweet pelagic dumpstack.
Wow, he's pissed about this.
Yeah, he's wiggling.
I like wiggling. Oops.
It's fine.
It's okay, you're buff.
You're right.
Okay, good. Where did he run off to? Then you fucking walk away.
Orifem Chid X420. During development of the first game, Murray was initially going to be bisexual. This idea was dropped. However, after early tests confused players as to why Murray was talking the way he did, some of whom thought the voice actor, Chris Murphy, was trying to replicate Barney the dinosaur.
RFM, are you saying that the
Are you
voice actor
serious?
thought
That's
that
real?
bisexual voice sounded like Barney the dino? He was like, how do I sound bisexual? Hey everyone! Please do not shoot me, I am carrying an old man.
Imagine doing a bisexual voice. Couldn't be me.
Ara ara.
Shit.
Well, General Clawfoot, we've got a lot to talk about. You wouldn't by chance know the security codes to the castle gates, hmm? Don't feel like
He like
talking,
tickles
huh?
him.
How about a little of this? Talk, you scoundrel!
He's actually tickling him.
This is. First we had the iron, you know, the restraints, and then we have that. Damn.
So, I'm sure y'all will remember when I said this game was made by furries. There they are. I've seen that on FA.
Horny. Oh, he's dead. Oh no.
Nice. Let's do it.
All right, Sly, there's your new objective. Sneak inside and smash the coffin of the evil wolf priestess.
Sounds pretty harsh. Does the old girl really deserve that sort of treatment?
Weren't you listening? She was an evil wolf priestess. Once you smash the coffin, it'll free all the ghosts trapped in there with her.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with all of this, but freeing trapped
What's
ghosts
his
sounds
hat?
vaguely heroic.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just hat.
Okay. Alright.
Look, we all wear our hats a little silly sometimes.
Just clipping through it.
We all, I'm gonna eat some bread. Oh.
I like bread.
I fucking love bread. What's the difference between Mojo and Juju? One of them sounds less racist.
Ow. It's a fair I'm turning you into marketable bread.
Okay. I think I deserve some bread for getting through there.
Are you just literally eating bread?
It's like, it's bakery bread. It's not just like sliced bread.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Mm.
Is it like warm still?
No, but I like cold food. I'm strange, I know.
No, okay. No, it's okay. I really like cold bread.
Ow!
Damn, go off. Yes! Swing that shit.
Alright, I can knock them into the fire. Good to know. So I've got a smasher coffin.
This is awful.
Maybe Okay, well, I didn't think that they would all have wolves in them. Okay, alright. Okay.
Nice work. Now head outside, and I'll fill you in on phase 2.
Wait, I wanted to get the health drops. What, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I saw that. That was rude. Could go for a nice cheese, spinach pull apart, bro. Holy shit, right?
Oh
Damn.
my god. Oh, you're fucking me up.
Ugh.
I've modified the imager in your binocucom to capture ghosts.
Can I just set these guys free? Why would I want to capture them again?
Not to worry. It's only a short-term confinement. Gather all the ghosts, then set them free down the chimney of Neela's headquarters.
I get you. She'll think it's a sneak attack from the Contessa.
Correct. If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, Neela should respond to the assault by purchasing more firepower.
Anything bad for the Contessa is good for us. And we get to really freak out Neela.
Yeah, Xenodeus, it sounds fucking great. Holy shit.
Why did they hide guards in this random villainous tomb's coffin? So...
I think they were zombies. I think that's
Yeah,
the
what-
idea, is that they were like
what I am
vampires or zombies or
realizing-
something like...
Yeah, I am realizing that these guards that we've been fighting this whole time are undead. And that the living dead is just a concept that the creatures in Sly Cooper's universe are just accustomed to. They're just a species. So, Sly is like, oh man, these guys are living through eternal damnation. Like, can't we stop messing with them, Bentley? And Bentley's like,
We could, but I think it's fun.
and then Sly's like, well,
Bentley
it is
evil
pretty
moment.
fun. And then that's the whole conversation. Like, it's... And Bentley's like, oh, don't worry. You can capture the ghost with a camera like in Fatal Frame. And that's also normal? Look at this little guy.
You just have it. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, I just put a ghost in my pocket.
Haha, smile.
Don't do that. Now it's gonna be
What?
a kink that I make up. Oh my god. Soul capture, let's go. I'm gonna draw it. It's gonna be on my Patreon. We're gonna love it.
Yeah, safe work, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Hirohiko Araki already did that. Like,
Yeah.
soul capture via photograph is like one of the main plot points of JoJo Part 4.
Oh, huh.
And if you're confused about how that could possibly be the case, you just gotta watch JoJo's, baby.
Denton suggests Solvor.
Now, see, Solvor is
Oh, I
a
saw
thing,
that.
yeah.
I saw that in Scooby-Doo, the movie.
Yep,
Scooby-Doo
Scooby-Doo
movie.
is where I was introduced to Solvor, and that little dog did get bigger off of it.
He got really big off
He
of it.
got really big. It did not only fuel his body, it fueled his muscles. It gave him a belly. That movie is made by furries.
I watched that as a kid, and I'm like, I don't think I should be watching this.
Right? Even, okay, straight up, even as a kid, I felt like it was supposed to be some kind of thing, right? Like, it felt...
It made me
felt
uncomfortable,
like it wasn't
for
safe
sure.
to be
I was
looking at
like-
with your parents.
Yeah.
Like, he's not even attacking. He's just like, oh, I like to rotate. I love these guys. Oh, do you think they're in anguish? Oh, man. I want them to be happy little men.
You just disturbed their resting place.
Yeah, but...
I guess you freed them, so that's fine.
I almost said, what if it's just like kicking over an anthill? And then I thought about it and I was like, oh, ants are terrified when you do that.
Yeah, dead. Well, whatever they perceive is terrified, yeah.
The queen is terrified. Agitated.
Agitated, yeah, I don't know how complexly bugs feel emotion, but they definitely are stressed, and that is not a good thing.
Well, I mean, I would presume that fear is a natural part of life, and humans have just created a world where fear is not a usual thing we feel. So being agitated in that way... Oh, I just died in 2 ways. And they took away one of my pictures? I just saw the counter go from 3 to 2!
Wow.
Oh no, it's 3 again. What the... That's an interesting
Oh, you just have to get
phenomenon.
9 of them. Okay. But yeah, like, I agree with the living things experiencing stress.
Yeah. I think, like... I mean... In a weird way... Like, stress disorders are even a survival reaction, right? Like, trauma is a survival reaction.
Animals, like, at least we know that mammals experience stress. We know that mammals get, like, PTSD. Like...
My sister's dog had PTSD.
Yeah!
She... You know, my sister's dog, I actually wondered sometimes if she was, like, had some sort of, like, hallucination disorder.
Yeah,
because when she
I
would
guess...
get into a place that reminded her of her trauma, she would dart her head around and treat us differently as if we weren't who we were. And I was like, that's interesting. Like, she could literally just be seeing things.
We entirely underestimate the amount of feelings that animals can feel, and, like, it's bad. Got him.
Got that bitch. If that dog, because, I mean, she was literally like a southern sweetheart, right? Like, she acted like the stereotype of southern hospitality. She was the sweetest dog. She would welcome everyone into the house and like run up to them and be like she would wiggle with her whole body. instead of wagging her tail.
I love
So
when dogs
cute.
do that.
But yeah, if she went underneath something and you had to get her out, it would set off that response, right? And you could see her go from being happy to see you and terrified to see something else.
Yeah.
It was so interesting to study. And I think that was one of the first times that I was ever like really pissed at my parents. Was they were like, if that dog hurts you, then like we won't be able to keep it, you know? Because when we first got her, like we knew that she had some kind of disorder, but we couldn't know what it was, obviously. And my sister and I both were like, absolutely not. This dog has like upset mental health. We can't give her medicine for it. We don't know what she needs. Like, the best thing we can do is take care of her, and I'm not going to let you fucking give her to someone else. In Alabama,
Yeah.
they're not going to understand the nuance. Fuck that.
No. Well, like humans are like that, right? Too, like, like you know, you you retaliate when you're scared, especially when you don't understand what's happening. The only thing that separates us from like that is our like ability to understand, and the environment that we're in is like an environment where we understand, right? Like where we're comfortable enough to understand.
Yeah,
if you take that away, like, that was scary.
There's nowhere. Everywhere is bad to be. Everywhere is bad. But yeah, I used to think like I don't think dogs actually see in black and white, right? Like we just proved that.
No, they don't have. They just don't have like strong red vision. I think they don't have like red green. They have blue and yellow. I think,
Okay,
or
so
is
they're
it
just
yellow?
colorblind.
I think it's. Yeah, they're just they are colorblind, but they're colorblind in the sense of like they don't have any like red green cones. I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
But yeah, I always thought like because dogs had different eyes than us that they must have seen the world in like an inferior way, like their experience had to be different. But then I thought about it and I was like, well, if I saw the world just as I Love Lucy, right? Like a 50s show that was not in color, I would still be able to recognize concepts and be afraid of things that cause me harm.
I mean, yeah.
I started
so,
thinking about
like,
like the responses that all animals had, and this is why I don't kill bugs, is because it's like it got me fucked up thinking like every creature could experience shit the exact same way that I do. I can just see it in HD.
Yep. Yeah.
I was like,
well,
ugh.
yeah. We think about the facts, like, we kind of measure our existence in comparisons to animals, but I guess the idea is that there isn't a good or a bad or a better or a worse in like evolution. Every animal, every being has grown to fill its niche in an environment, right? So they have what they need to survive.
And given that they don't understand that they see things in a different contextual way than we see things, they don't have any reason to, like, pursue better. Like, the point I'm getting at being that it's always been that way for them, and so they adapt to live in that way, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I would feel as though I were in some way crippled by, like, having one eye taken away, for example.
But that's only because you have the context of
having two
eyes, right?
Yeah, if they're an animal that only ever had one eye, it would be like, yeah, what? The world is what's right in front of me. What's your problem? I just look at it.
Yeah, I find that interesting. Animals cool.
Oh. He's
Oh,
right
it's so
below me.
loud, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this one's horny.
This one's ready to
go. What if ghosts were real
Leggy.
and could be horny? How scary? 1 to 10. How scary?
Leggy, good night.
Leggy going to Beggy. Leggy boy Logan, you are wonderful. I hope you have an absolute jazz of a sleep. A freeform jazz.
Mm-hmm.
And Loki wants a smooch. Him. Mwah. Enjoy that smooch. Cherish that smooch. Review me on Urban
Yeah, I think one of my coworkers, my previous coworkers, had a their partner that they had worked as a veterinary person, and they were talking about how so many dogs don't get enough time outside, and that leads them to have like increased, like super hyper increased like mental illness flaring, like things like that, and that would affect all kinds of things that affect their affect their gut health. They'd go crazy, they'd get like antsy and anxious, and so they just end up putting them on medication, which is wow. Like, imagine that.
That's interesting. How
It's
much
super
time
interesting
outside do
to
they
me.
need? Is it just individual needs?
I think it's individual needs, but a lot, like dogs, they imagine the natural environment of a dog, right? Or like a wolf or something. Like, obviously dogs don't exist like they're not as like crazy hunters as wolves, right? But they're literally like genetically related. Like they're able to like crossbreed, right? So they hunt all day. They hunt all day, right? Like they hunt like a good portion of the day. So like bigger dogs, especially ones that are like, you know, supposed to be bred to be like specifically bred to be active, not like giving them something to do like every day for like at least an hour or something is like that would suck for them. Like, of course, if you had like a big yard for them to run around in, that would be great, but like sometimes people just don't have that, and yeah.
Fuck this guy too.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
I just killed you. Stay dead, please.
Wow, that fucking turnover rate, that's fast, dude. Fuck. That was like, what? That was one shift? It's not against regulation. That's against regulation.
Ugh.
Yeah, so Farah says, I mean, humans are kind of the same. We get more easily agitated and annoyed if we don't go outside and have physical activities for a long period of time. Yeah, exactly. Like,
there was a time last year when I believed legitimately that my house was haunted for like a second. Cause like shit kept happening that I couldn't explain. I was like, ugh, why?
Oh.
Why is this? I hate this. Like, just fix it. I hate ghosts. I don't know what's happening. Something is in here and I hate it. It knows where I am. It's trying to kill me. And then I went outside and breathed air, and I was like...
And had sun
oh.
on your face, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. it was the moon. It also didn't help that it was dark, right? And there were no lights on in the house. But just, like, having the experience of being outside, I felt at home. And it's interesting because, like we were saying, I hadn't expected, like... I hadn't expected to feel that. Like, my brain was just going haywire because I'd been cooped up inside for the longest fucking time. And it was because it was snowing as well, so, like, we were, like, literally snowed in for a moment. I don't know. It just breathing, you know? Looking at a bug.
Yeah.
It
Yo,
like,
something
on
heals
an
me so
existential
much.
level, it makes you feel happier.
Yeah, like having the ability to go outside, have the sun fucking hit like the underside of your like eyes, right? Like the bags of your eyes. And then like being able to be and recognize that you're in a different environment and have like light bouncing around differently and hitting your like things differently. It's so fucking useful to like your mental health, like genuinely. Definitely varies for breeds of dogs. Huskies, border collies will go absolutely nuts if kept indoors versus greyhounds, for example, which is perfect. Yeah, some dogs, you know, like just like people. Some people don't fucking, you know, they don't want to go outside all the time, run around. But then some dogs fucking love that shit, right? You know.
Oh, and by the way, the ghost was an electric toothbrush that was in a bathroom that was difficult to like assess the location of. It was just old, and the electronics inside of it would like trigger on and then turn off. So I would hear like, and then it would stop, and I was like freaking the fuck out.
That's awful.
Yeah, but it was just a toothbrush. It was just a toothbrush rattling in a drawer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and after I went outside, I was like, okay, so 1, ghosts don't exist. 2, if there was an intruder, why would they make noise? 3, why would it happen on almost regular intervals? That's a machine. There's a machine in my house. Let's just go find it.
Yeah. It's good that you had that clarity.
Yeah. It's just being outside on a foggy day. It'll do wonders for me. You know, another interesting experience like that was I was so accustomed to having rain that living in Los Angeles legitimately like worsened my depression. Because it's just
you were out of your
drought
environment.
city. Yeah. And then coming up here, and we moved here like in winter, which is the rainy season. As soon as we got here, it was just pouring, and I just sat outside and soaked. Everything was so much better.
That would have been great. Yeah.
Okay, where the fuck is this idiot? There you are.
There he is.
Oh my god, he's going. Hello?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm being pulled downstairs.
Okay. So how do I do have to go that way. Gotcha. I didn't know that there was a piece of wire over there I could climb on. And none of them came to life. How pleasant. Alright. Get got, bitch.
Okay, Sly, you have all the ghosts. Now just make your way to Neela's HQ and drop them down her chimney.
So, if Sly isn't afraid to capture ghosts, but Neela is afraid to have them in her, like, base of operations, am I to assume that this is similar to, like dropping roaches into someone's house? Is that the level we're going for? It's like, what the fuck? You put an infestation in here. You're trying to like destroy the home with like termites. Like what do ghosts do in this world? Are they just scary to look at because they remind you of a death thought? Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So the Contessa wants war, eh? Perhaps it's time I purchase a little air power.
Orifem Cheered X 420. Billy doesn't like the salad. It reminds him of death.
What is that from, Orifem? Let's go over to the safe house. I don't care if I get caught. Oh, I didn't even.
I hate both the heat and the cold, but I stand the heat better. I mean, yeah, I stand the heat better.
Nah, cold all the way.
I would love the cold, but I'm genuinely incredibly bad at, like, maintaining body temperature, so...
Fly through the air with a paraglider. Oh, yes, please? Yeah, do that. Yeah, I prefer the cold because, like, when it's hot, you get, like, easily exhausted. Like, it just sucks out all your fucking energy.
Yeah.
And it's more uncomfortable to me, you know? The thing that I always say, I can put on a big jacket and extra socks. I can't remove skin.
Your skin.
I can't cool
Yeah.
down more than I can warm up. So the cold has always been my preference.
I definitely agree with that. I hate having socks on, but like I do with it for the cool.
Yeah. Don't forget the rigged loot. Yeah, I could. I don't really need to buy every upgrade. And the rigged loot only served to give me money. As cool as it is, I can just farm money. Okay, over here. Damn it. Hiya! Well, that was bad.
That's it. I knew she'd have a bad mojo collector to transport the overflow.
Huh?
It's a semi-magical device that sucks up bad mojo. I'll need it to gather the runoff from these spouts.
Wow, sounds easy.
Not really. Bad mojo is a powerfully dark force. Take any damage while carrying that collector and you're done for.
Wow, sounds hard.
Yes, it presents an interesting tactical challenge.
Orifem Cheered X10. I linked you the video.
Use the death traps native to these crypts against any foe that might attempt to thwart my collection of the ectoplasm.
Huh? No way that'll work. I'd use that switch to smash up the guards before they ever got near me.
Precisely. Once all 4 cylinders of the collection device are
Why is he
full,
talking to
that
Murray?
should be enough black magic to destroy the Mind Shuffler.
Why did he choose to talk to Murray for that conversation? Whoa.
Hurry up, machine!
Jesus Christ.
This is fucked.
The meat masher.
It's not ready yet.
If I put you in a meat grinder,
will it blend? That is hydraulic press challenge.
ORFM Cheerdex 420. Being an old-timey doctor would rule. Just drunk as hell like yeah you got ghosts in your blood. You should do cocaine about it.
RFM, that's true. Hey, you got some ghosts in your blood. Why don't you try cocaine? I think that'll work. I'm a doctor.
I'm not really sure how to use your computer, but a new crypt should be up in your binocular.
Oh, there's multiple crypts. Oh, this is fun. I like the creativity here. Also, RFM, I will put that video you linked in my watch later. But I am not in the zone to look at it on stream. Type. You're so short. That'd give you bad mojo, crushing doggos into mush. That's true. I don't trust that. Looks like an enemy. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Oh. You're collecting bad mojo from these like little things. The bad mojo is what powers the device that the thing has. The other one that was in the other room, I think.
Yes.
It's still resetting. Still not online. Eat physics. It's not ready yet.
Oops. Forgot I couldn't get hit at all.
Damn, this is rough.
The machine isn't extracting from the people, it's extracting.
It's like an overflow.
Yeah. It's extracting just from the crypt in general. And I guess it doesn't hurt that we're killing people in the crypt. But the main idea is that it's just slowly leaking, and it takes a long time to do that. So we need to kill the guards with the booby traps that come naturally in every crypt. Because of course.
Yes.
Hurry up, machine.
Oh my god.
I bet that wolf is proud of himself.
Yeah.
Seems to imply that you're just knocking out enemies, but this one's like, yeah, these people are dead. Oh, if you have not seen someone die by fire in this game, Denton, they're dead. They are dead. Like, it's brutal.
Need more time.
This one takes a while, isn't it? I guess it's to prevent you. Oh my god, wait, can you just wait here? They can't go over. Oh my god. Oh.
They can't go over.
It explodes immediately.
Okay, so first they go here. Let's get him with that one.
And that one goes in the backswing too, which is good.
Oh, I missed. I missed.
You missed that one. Try another.
You missed that one. Okay.
So sorry.
He's not sorry.
It's not ready yet.
Yeah, he's not sorry. I think this one, the swinging axe resets the fastest, maybe? Yeah, look at how quickly that comes back.
Okay.
So I want to use the axe the most.
Actually.
Yeah,
this is kind of like those Gmod maps, you know, the ones that you're like an asshole and you follow.
Oh, TTT.
Yeah, the TTT, but specifically the ones where you like press buttons and people are running maps, like
Yeah.
like obstacle courses. Like...
You were still alive?
He was alive still. He got iframes from. He didn't get hit. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Oh yeah, Death Run. Yeah, Dragon Dent and Death Run. Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
talking about.
Oh, Death Run. Interesting. I haven't played Death Run. I need to play. We should play Gmod on stream at some point. But yeah, I just watched the like stream feed and saw him not die. I was like, hello.
Yeah.
Shit.
Physics?
Oh, I hit myself.
Oops. Oopsie. Oh yeah, you spiked yourself. What is up, my fellow Earthbound gamers?
Okay. That's ideal.
Why did I even give you health?
Oh, because you have health all the time. That's ideal.
Oh, almost gone.
Ugh.
Ah.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's do this again.
Oh, missed.
What the fuck?
Oops, missed. Okay, you good.
Get him.
You good.
Okay.
Okay, that was lucky.
Yeah, right? I think we have the strat.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's still resetting.
Die.
It's still resetting.
Right over here. Get him.
It's not ready yet.
Die.
Hurry up, machine.
Okay. Got him. Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, still got him. Oh man.
Perish.
I want to play Mario Sunshine, damn it.
Okay. We're almost there. That's not good. That's not fucking good.
Hands up. Need more time.
Nice. Hi, Key Squid.
Hello, Key Squid. We are murdering.
Key Squid.
Die!
Well, that was it.
Another chamber in my mojo collector is full. Moving on to the third crypt.
Yeah, these point there's not they're not thieves, just mass murderers.
But if you say wazam when an enemy dies, it feels like it's more justified.
Yeah. It's just goofy and silly, haha. Your panicked sounds in the BG acquire the backer up to a calm VR chat world. I'm in Lamau.
I just realized Bentley is talking to Murray on the comms because canonically Sly is currently releasing and capturing the ghosts. When
because he's yeah, huh?
Yeah, when they went through the plan, they were like, Murray, why don't you go and get this guy, and then once we have him, Sly and I are gonna get paranormal. So Murray's just like sitting in the room with this like captured person, this old man.
Oh my god, that animation was
It's so cute.
I still love his jump animation.
What the hell? Oh, they're around the room? Oh, that's not good. Oh!
Yeah. I don't know why I thought there would be. Whoop, there would be fire.
What's this one?
Oh my god. Oh, it puts him to sleep. I thought you just like killed them all. I'm like that.
I thought
That's
so
a little
too.
fucked up.
Okay, this is fine.
Take that.
Alright.
Shit, it's 420. Man, Prague seems wild. I'll have to check that place out.
Prague seems wild. I'll have to check that place out.
Oh my god, the fucking puns.
Okay. Take as long as we need.
Touche.
Ah. This is the last one. It's just him. You just like beat the shit out of him. You fucking wake up and immediately go back to sleep. All you know is pain. Nice.
That does it for this room. Looks like I've only got one more crypt to go.
You have another one? Oh, I thought that was the last crypt. Oh my lord. Can't you drop bombs with Bentley?
Not the mines, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Why did I stop? No, everyone wants me. Where? Where? Here. It's down the well.
Well.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking...
Me.
It seems like the picture's getting worse. Like it looks fine in the blue rooms, but in the in places that are red, it's like it's terrible.
Red is like a slow light wave, right? Like maybe it tends to like be. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know anything about light. Don't listen to me. That was brutal. Wow. Oh. Oh, this bitch. No.
Uh-oh.
Good lord.
Okay. Get him.
This reminds me so much of playing Simpsons Hit and Run.
Burn him. Kill them all.
Oh, didn't get good. Oh, it's okay. He's gonna. Oh, he just drowned them. Okay. Haha. Stupid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Die!
Damn, you handled that well.
Oh, I went to the wrong one first. Die!
Oh, it's okay, he took away.
Fuck my ass.
Okay, it is insanely hilarious when you get hit though.
It just explode.
Hi, William.
Oh, William. Hello. Stop getting the parish. Oh,
you did the parish this time.
all right, I'll put you in a parish.
Yeah? Whatever that means.
It's like a county. Wait, did you see?
Yeah.
The generator like filled up, and then it was like, oh, whoops, sorry, you haven't done that much work. Fuck
wow.
you, dude.
Taken.
Nope.
That'll hurt.
No.
So sorry.
Die.
Lightning and fury.
Die. Die.
I can't like make any commentary. This is too interesting to watch.
He's gonna jump over.
Watch out!
Oh, you're alright.
Okay. Got it. Perfect gameplay. Flawless. This is gaming. This is absolutely flawless. I am in the zone.
It's still resetting.
You're in my zone.
This guy fucking skipped the animation. Asshole. Oh, he did it again. Okay, it's fine.
No, wait. Oh, shit. Die.
Yes, we're close. Oh, this fucker. Alright. Yay!
With a mojo collector at full capacity, I should be able to blow the clockwork eyes off that mind shuffler. This is going to be great.
God, that was way harder than the other two jobs.
All right, fellas, let's get down to business. The
Bentley
first
carrying the
steps to
team.
escalating the war between Neela and the Contessa have gone well. We're down to the final setups before we spring our trap. Sly, I need you to steal a voice modulator from the castle and install it under Neela's headquarters. If all goes as planned, it should allow us to give orders to her mercenaries without being detected. Unfortunately, Neela's recent bomber purchase has made her army over-enthusiastic, and they might strike before we're ready. Which leads me to Murray. I need you to hotwire one of the Contessa's tanks and go to town on the mercenaries. We just need to intimidate them a little. And finally, I'll venture back into the crypts to power up that old computer in the re-education tower. We're going to need it to save Carmelita. Oh, and Sly, if you haven't already got one, you'll need to buy a paraglider for the heist. Okay, let's move out!
Huh, okay. We finally have a piece of equipment that is required.
You know, his chin looks less weird in the aspect ratio you're streaming it at least.
That's good. Stealing voices. Ugh, a hack? Alright, I'm not doing that. Let's do this mission, and then I'm gonna call it a stream.
Okay.
The Contessa plans on taking control of Neela's army by fooling them with a prototype voice modulation device. To get the thing working, she'll have to jack it into the satellite connection beneath Neela's headquarters.
So, I'm guessing you'd like me to steal the device and hook it up for our side, giving us control over Neela's mercenaries. Sounds great.
You'll have to steal a few keys here or there to get access to the
Of course. You've always got to steal keys.
If there's pockets to be picked, I'm your man.
First, steal a wiretap and the voice modulator. Then head for the sewers beneath Neela's headquarters.
I'm on it.
Smooth work. Now use those keys to break into the castle and get at that wiretap.
That's a bit of a ways away. The team stealing things instead of just slaughtering? Who are these people and what did they do to our team of robbers?
We need to kill them all. In the video game.
We need to kill them all in the video game. Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
Enemy AC 130 above!
They have so many rails. There's so many rails. Are you winning?
You think I'm winning?
The wiretap is at the far end of the room. Easy does it in here, huh, pal?
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's not what I wanted.
And all of them noticed you.
Yeah, well.
That was so funny. Werewolf.
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 What? Did you just break something on your way to sleep?
Bum, 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 bum. Oh.
All right. Well. How do I get in there?
There might be a lever somewhere.
Hiya. Hiya. Was the gate open before?
It was, and then you walked in and then it shut.
Okay, let me die.
Yeah.
Kill me. Oh, he's just
Legend.
dead. He's just dead.
Just dead? Damn. Oh, it shots when they detect you. Okay, so clearly it's to lock you into combat if they detect you.
Okay. So my plan of getting detected and then becoming detectant does not work. He has his eyes open. Doggammit. Oh, hi.
He winked at you. Wow.
Ooh. What? Who?
Yeah, just. Oh, one of them fucking saw you. I mean, there's so many of them. It'd be really nice if their vision was spotlighted. You might need to fight them all.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Oh my god, why don't you do an effective attack? Why are you throwing rocks at me? I'm right here. Who would ever jump during this? Oh my god.
Maybe they're set to like a low AI, so you have to fight them or
What other moves do I have? Uh-huh.
What is your opinion on Flapjack, the show? Did you ever watch that? Did you ever get to watch that?
I did not like it.
I fucking hated Flapjack. It made me so uncomfortable.
Yep.
So insanely uncomfortable. Do you remember that episode where they had the cat, the cute cat, and then it had like the fucked up face, like just that. It also had like so much gross out humor. I just hate gross out humor. Oh, dog god, that's distracting forever. Ooh. Oh my fucking god.
So that's a very small window.
Yeah.
I want to do this full stealth.
Okay.
Okay. You look that way. You look that way.
Yo, it's so cold that I like breathed out breath in my house and it was foggy. Christ.
That's happened to me before. Except when that happened to me, I left the house.
It's so dark out. Oh, are you saying that there's a ghost? Are you saying there's a ghost in my house right now?
No, I was saying that you should... I mean, not that you should, because you can't, but I went somewhere warmer.
Yeah. It really sucks. I guess I could put the heater on. I'm gonna ask.
Okay. And then before he can see me... Wait. What? None of them looked at it. What? Was it too close to them? Hello, Bananas and Serena. Y'all are wonderful. Why is that not working? Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah, that wiretap is perfect.
It's falling on the wood thing, not the floor. You should still be able to hear it. Yeah, that's not the problem. Sunny, Serena, Loki, and I are vibing in our Airbnb to you right now. Aw. That's so sweet. Maybe these guys just won't detect anything ever?
Another set of guards are up in your binocucom. Rob them of their keys to get at the voice modulator.
No, come on. Oh, come on. Hoobity doobity. Well, tell me about the con. Since y'all are all vibing. I'm only gonna be on for a moment longer. Whoop. Don't forget you can fly. That I can. Yeah, since this isn't doing anything, let's does not need to be assigned to a button. Oh, press R1 while jumping. Oh. You know, that's how I get that bottle in the middle of the city. We're on to something here, chat. That's a very interesting mechanic to put into this game. And I like it because it feels like a reward for getting this far. Because it's mandatory to have it. I'll take that.
They said to get Ugg boots, and I'm like, okay, and I just left.
Wait, you went downstairs for something and they told you to get Ugg boots?
I was like, hey, can I turn the heater on? They're like, just like rug up a bit. I'm like, God.
You can see your breath. Can they see their breath?
Yes! They're like fucking decked out in like puppy jackets and shit. I'm like, oh my god.
Are times hard?
No! Mum says it'll interrupt her sleep.
Is it like because it's too loud?
I think it's because it'll be way too hot for her.
Get a fan.
They've posted a lot of security around the voice modulator.
Open the window a little bit.
Tricky.
It's Serena and Bananas? What the fuck? I love those people.
Maybe you could distract the guard from his post by making a little noise.
Time's a dad. Yeah, mom and dad over here like fucking don't touch the thermostat, damn it.
That was so much easier than the last one.
I like you.
That's it! You've got the Contessa's voice modulator! Let's go put that thing to work!
Hello, Loki. How are you?
Oh my god, the buttons melt. Yo, that's fucking sick. Good, efficient heating right there. Do you guys have Scotch fingers there? It's a sorry, a cookie.
Okay, no. Well, wait a minute.
They're like sort of fake shortbread, and there's two of them attached like a Kit Kat.
I looked them up. We don't have those.
They're alright. They're really good to dunk in tea.
In tea? Let's see.
Tea or coffee or anything like warm.
Would you dunk them in warm apple juice? Jesus.
Of course, the psycho streamer would say that.
What does that mean, huh?
Oh, nothing.
You think I have? You think I have?
You have gem around
taste?
You. I think you have. I think your taste is wonderful.
Don't move your... I want this. I want that before I die.
Oh. I dipped Asian warm apple juice. Wow, Ray, what the fuck?
The Contessa's guards have locked down the entrance to the sewer. Find the guys in charge and steal their keys.
Yeah, I know. Yo! Ginger Dynamo! Welcome to the stream. I'm happy that you're here. How are you? Are you feeling alright? Did you have a good time? Are you gonna talk to me about how good the time was? I wanna know. I wanna know. Tell me now. I wanna know.
I'm playing Build and Bing.
They were playing Build and Bing! Hell yeah. I'm glad you're super good. Oh, that makes me happy.
What if you looked over there?
Hello.
Oh, this makes it so easy.
The reason you're asking? Wait, what? But the donut holes have dairy in them. It depends. I think normally donuts don't have dairy in them. Like they're egg and dough and pretty sure that's it. Like,
Donut holes have dairy
wait,
in
let me
them.
look this up. They do.
Yes, because
Is
they
it
have
the icing? The Yeah, the icing has like dairy substitute usually in it. Actually, it's like powdered dairy, unless it's just like glaze, because glaze is only sugar and water. Usually, it's supposed to be, but like I guess it depends on the fucking brand.
Well, some icing definitely has milk in it, but also some donut holes are made with sour cream.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that have like a sweeter cake inside oftentimes are made with sour cream.
Let me look this up.
Well, I didn't die, poggers.
Most donuts
wrong
do
with
have
me?
dairy. Okay. Buttermilk too. Okay. Yeah. So maybe not eat those.
Excuse me, need to scrub my brain. What's wrong? I like the ones made with sour cream. Yeah, so one time I went to Kroger. Why did I say? What is wrong? Why did I say it like that? I went to Kroger.
How'd you say it?
Yeah.
Kroger?
It's supposed to be Kroger. I said Kroger, like Frogger.
Kroger. like some crawfish or something.
Yeah. But I went to Kroger, and I got the wrong donuts. I got the ones that were like sour cream glazed donuts, and I was like, oh, gross! I can't eat that. And then one of my housemates was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I fucking hate sour cream. I would hate this. And they're like, why don't you try it? Because otherwise I'm just gonna eat them all. I was like, guys, I'll try one. I ate the whole box.
Yeah, okay, legitimate. If I just have like some corn chips, right? Salted corn chips, whatever, like not even flavored, and I have sour cream, I will eat so much sour cream. So much fucking sour cream. I love sour cream so much. It's disgusting. I could eat spoonfuls of it. Like it's kind of foul, but delicious.
Well, the thing about it is that it's like the name isn't just a description of the cream, it's the state of the cream. Like it's gone sour.
Yeah.
And I
thought
can't
like fermented.
Well, yeah, but it's just like, how is this what we decided to put in food? Also, hey, you guys, this sucks. You shouldn't put that in your sewers, bud. Also, oh my goodness, how did I forget? Yo, can we get another shout out for Ginger Dynamo? Folks in the Crudberry camp, please hit the link that will show up in the shout out. Click on Ginger Dynamo's name. Check them out. Look at their stuff. Give them a follow. Wink. I promise you'll be cool if that's what you do.
Yeah, I feel like Zenadea says, they followed. Holy shit.
Looks like we got lucky. The Contessa's men have already excavated Neela's satellite cable. How should I proceed?
Splice in the wiretap, then attach the voice modulator. I'll broadcast from the safe house to make sure it works. This is going to be so cool.
How do you put those on? They're like entirely circular. If you put a jar of queso and some tortilla chips in front of me, the only thing that'll keep me from eating the entire jar is fear. Yeah, this is good fear to have.
Autosave has failed.
What? What? What?
Ha 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 ha. Save game. Has it not?
Has it not saved the entire time?
Listen.
What? Have you left this on the entire time?
No. But I hit continue when I started up the stream, and I think if I had hit load, it would have deleted my progress.
Oh my god.
I've been relying on an autosave that just got corrupted. Holy shit. Well, that's the stream.
Final achievement accomplished. I saved the game.
I saved the game at hitting 50%. By the way, 50%? This game's like decently long for 2004, huh?
Yeah, this is really fucking long.
Game was saved. Lucky you, bud. It let you know. Yeah, see, I do like that because, you know, I kind of don't think games usually let you know. I think you'd just be up a shit creek. You literally saved it. Yeah, I saved this game's life. Oh, holy moly. This... I'm gonna look on Amazon, like, as soon as the stream is over and get a new, like, converter to plug into the capture card. Because this thing... Let me remind you, for anyone who is not aware, this is what the game looks like for me. This.
Yikes.
So, I'm gonna get a new one of those. Actually, you know what? You can kind of see it. But it's super
You can see
dark.
it, but that's fucked. That explains the, like, the door thing, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow, this sucks. Oh no, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, no, it sucks.
Dale. That's right, I'm ending the stream.
Dale.
Sleepy.
Yes.
I need brain food. Food brain. Give McDonald. McDonald. Now. Later, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and for watching my stream and for engaging with mental health with me. Was good time. Smile.
Go to bed, everybody. Good night.
Elgado's putting everyone to bed, even those of you who do not live in the US and therefore do not need to be sleeping right now. Elgado's putting the people who are waking up on the East Coast to bed right now. No one works. Go to bed.
No. Go to bed, Sparrow.
Sparrow hasn't had dinner yet. Looks like that's your fucking problem. Yo! Elgato, the Babanosaur, is a very, very cool person that I love deeply. Dearly. Deeply is... That implies something else.
Deeply?
That would mean a different form of the word love.
I mean, okay.
Not on stream. Good night, crudberry. Prepare to catch these paws. Yeah, don't you need to go to bed, Elgato?
It's 8 p.m.
Yeah, but aren't you like weird like that?
How How fucking dare you? I go to bed at 9 p.m.
Oh heck, where do we even raid? Does anybody have any like suggestions?
I have
None of my people are
suggestions. No.
awake.
Do you want video games? Because then I don't have suggestions. Haha.
Just take us somewhere that isn't going to say gamer words.
Okay. Do you want to go to Are they playing? Oh, they're playing a game. Okay. Do you want to go to Zephora?
Zephora? Is that's like ZIPH?
Here, I'll type it.
ZIPH?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Cool. Cool. We're gonna raid someone new, everybody.
Oh.
Let's go to Zephora.
They do art and they're very cool.
Sounds cool.
And
They're
they're
playing
also Australian,
Valheim.
so-
The folks are getting into Valheim again. Is that like a game that's gotten updated recently or something? I'm interested in that.
I don't know.
Love y'all.
Crudfuck.
You're all great. You're great. Crudfuck?
Crudfuck.
That's true. You said crudfuck. You said it a little early though.
I'm excited.
Oh shit, the music ended. Maybe you didn't say it early.
They had their modeling game? What? I'm crudding and fucking right now.
Say hi to Zephora for me.